Good evening! Airless, congrats on the first and night hours. Hello and welcome in. I hope you guys are having a good Thursday night. We've almost made it to the weekend, so I'm excited about that. I'm excited about only one more day of work and then some time to rest. But I hope everybody's been having a good week. Everybody's, doing well. It's time for another 999 night. I felt like playing some more 999 with, my solo slot on my channel this week, so I'm excited about it. I was reviewing, I was taking kind of a look at okay, I was like, where are we in the game and all of that, and I realized at the pace that we've been going, I don't want to promise because I can't say for sure that something won't happen to surprise me, or maybe something will be longer than I remember. But I'm like, man, especially starting this half hour earlier than usual tonight. Fuck off, Hale. There he is. Are you happy? You fucking happy? Hey, Haleen? Are you happy? Are you happy with yourself? Everybody go follow Hale. Fuck you. No, I care him, so you know what? This is a good thing. This is a good thing. So, you know what? I'm happy. But how are you doing, Hale? It's good to see you. I hope you've been having a good day. Thank you for dropping in. Who's the spaghetti boy? Oh, this is the fucking love of my life, Mr. Emiya. Things really kind of went wild during my community night, so now he's a redeem, I guess. I didn't get rid of that, so I guess now it's a permanent one. And thank you for the head pat, Erlis, and for La Creatura, Hale. I appreciate it. And Supaishi, hello! Good to see you. Came in at a good time. I'm doing well. I was talking about how I'm really excited tomorrow's Friday because that means only one more day of work for me before the weekend, which is always a good thing. How are you doing? Shelm's redeem win? Never. The difference is that as much as I'm like, why do you guys want Spaghetti Boy redeem? I do love him. I genuinely love him so much with all of my heart. You know what I mean? This little guy is so special to me. He means everything to me. I want to pick him up and help put the spaghetti back in his pockets. You know what I mean? There's genuine affection there. For Shelms, there is none of that. There's none of that. And that's what makes the difference. The McDonald's hat is what completes it. Yeah, it's his new part-time job, I guess. Fuck. I love Spaghetti Boy. I want to kiss him, you know? You're keeping your crown for first? You are! You've been so good at this, Erlis. Pathetic? What's pathetic? Mana, look me in the eyes and tell me this is pathetic. You can't. You can't. But good to see you, Mana. How are you doing? What is up with you? Oh god. Oh, I forgot I turned on caps lock at some point, but I don't want to turn it off. So, guys, you should check out Mana. She just started playing Hades recently, and she's playing Final Fantasy X, which is one of my favorite Final Fantasies ever, and she's super cool and super funny, so you should check her out. But it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. What's with that image? Is I'm missing context? Okay, the long story short is that Yuzuki linked this in the 0xP server in one of our group chats for the Fate campaign. She linked an image of a different fictional character drawn in this pose, in the McDonald's hat with spaghetti falling out of his pockets, and Yuzuki said, this is Aqua's type of man, this is her ideal man, and then Tisha redrew it with Emiya. So, now it's a thing. Now it's a thing, and for some reason everybody wanted him on stream during my community night, and so I was like, okay, fine, I'll make a redeem for it. So I made a redeem for it, and Hale redeemed it again tonight, so Spaghetti Boy's back on stream, I guess. So apparently this is my ideal man. And they're right. But don't tell them I said that. good to see you guys. I hope you're all doing well. I'm excited for some more 999 tonight. My new mascot? God, I wish. I wish. It's gonna be a lot having to explain. Now it's like I'm gonna have to explain Dancing Graha, I'm gonna have to explain I'm Sorry Women Shiro, and I'm gonna have to explain like spaghetti falling out of pockets Emiya when new people come in. Why do I do this to myself? I think it's funny though, a lot of people follow for I'm Sorry Women's Shiro. A lot of people are like, I saw the Shiro in the corner so I followed. So, I'm Sorry Women's Shiro was only supposed to be there for like a stream or two, and then everybody really liked him, so I decided he gets to stay. Because I feel kind of bad taking him away. So that's where we're at. That's where I'm at in my journey. But alright, it's another 999 night! And I was checking stuff, I was seeing, I was like, Dane, if I get through this stuff quick, I'm Sorry Woman was my first impression of Shiro, it should be. That's all you need to know about him. The most important thing. But yeah, I was checking, I was like, depending on how like quickly I can solve these puzzles, and I've been kind of blowing through them, other than getting stuck when I was trying to find that one electrical cord. I was like, it's possible I could finish the true ending tonight. I don't want to say for sure, but it's a possibility. So, yeah, that's kind of exciting. I'm kind of looking forward to that. I'm like, if it'll either be this stream or next stream for sure. So, that's gonna be kind of fun to see what happens tonight, to see where it goes. I hope you guys are looking forward to it. Thank you for gaming Creatura Night Hours. Let me just adjust real quick. Alright, we're good to go. We're good to go, he's gaming. Yeah, it's mostly just story stuff now, so especially with the stuff that we can skip through, because we already read it, I'm like, this could go pretty fast. This could go pretty quick, so we'll see what happens. So once 999 is done, I'm still going to be playing Persona 3 Reload. I've just taken like a little break because 999 is so quick to like blow through that I was like, let's just prioritize it. But I'm going to have a little bit of extra time in my schedule again, especially now that Hatoful Holiday Stars finished too. I'm like, oh dang, I have a couple more free days in my week. Don't forget to help vote for what game I should play as a lawn play next. You can vote for multiple games, you can suggest games that aren't on the poll. The forum closes tomorrow at midnight PST, so we have just over 24 hours for that. If you haven't voted yet, you should. Oh, thank God I can pin things again. Thank God. That's so nice. But alright, we might as well get on into it then. We might as well head on in to Zero Escape 999 and see what happens next. I believe we finished off just after door 8. Yes. We had Lotus talk about like, what if your brain was a computer? So we're just like kind of right after that. And I think, yes, we can skip through. Let's go. It's okay for us to leave a suggestion on that form? It is. Yes, please do. Even if it doesn't win the majority vote, that means that I am going to at least consider it for future lawn plays, even if it's not the next one. So, like, it's honestly worth it to put something in because there's a chance that maybe you'll, like, make me go like, oh, dang, I want to play that game on stream. You're right, I should do that sometime or something. You know what I mean? So, honestly, even if you're like, oh, I don't know if this would win majority vote, just put it in there so that I can know, like, if there's anything you guys are interested in watching me play.
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room.
Alright, so they would have found it this time. Seven tossed something small and metallic toward Junpei.
Oh.
Where... You have to redeem him again if you want him on here.
Nice catch.
Jeez.
He caught it and found that the object was a key.
I see. So this is Jupiter.
On it, someone had engraved a symbol very similar to a 4. He looked over at June, who nodded back. It had to be the Jupiter symbol.
I'm gonna let you hold on to that, alright?
Yeah, on it.
Well, I've got something for you too then. Here, it's the Saturn key card.
Yay!
We found it in the kitchen. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on.
I get to hold
That way
everything
it'll be my fault
important.
if it gets lost.
Oh boy.
Yeah, On it.
And with that, she pressed it into Junpei's hand. He felt slightly less than honored.
So how many unused keys do we have now?
There's the Earth key we found in the laboratory. The Jupiter key you just gave me.
My god, both those games I want to play too, right? I've heard really good things about them both, and they've been like games I've wanted to stream since I started streaming. So I'm like, oh fuck, finally I have the chance. You can vote for both though if you want. You can vote for both. You're allowed to pick like more than one option, Hale. So go with your heart.
And the Saturn key card from Lotus.
I was gonna suggest Tui Original, but it's not easy to play on PC, but there's also Neo Tui. Oh, those are both excellent games. Those are both excellent games. I do have them both on Switch, so I could possibly do it, honestly. That would be a very, very fun replay to do. So if you want to throw that in the forum, please feel free to, Supaichi, because I could see myself really enjoying streaming both of those.
I'll keep them safe.
Junpei tucked the new keys into his pocket. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Oh, here we go. We can skip again. Let's go. Yeah, I love The World Ends With You. Those games are so good. And Neo did not get nearly as much attention as it deserved. Man. What the heck? What a heck. Right? They're so good on every replay. I've only played through Neo once, so I feel like that could be really fun. I feel like that could be really fun to do. Oh man. You know what? We'll do a very quick 1-minute poll. Just very quick to see if we want to see new dialogue. You guys remember? We'll just do, yeah, 1 minute. And we'll chill for a little bit. Make sure you refresh if you do not see the Twitch poll. This can be our chance to get a little extra new dialogue if we want to. Always can be fun. But man, yeah, I'd love to like play The World Ends With You because like that was a game that I think also was like very influential to my tastes and stuff growing up. Because, you know, it was like I played it when I was maybe like 12 or something, which I think is like the perfect age to play The World Ends With You at. It's like, you know, literally made for that age group. And it meant a lot to me at the time, and I was kind of surprised by how much I really enjoyed Neo's message and characters too. I was kind of worried. I was like, man, part of the whole point of The World Ends With You for me was like how it kind of applied to teens and stuff, and this came out when I was like, you know, an adult. So I was kind of pleasantly surprised to be like, oh, this still like has a lot to say. All right, no. I have no idea.
That's a good question.
999 in The World Ends With You are the works better on the DS, brothers. Yeah, it would be the same thing where I'd be like, guys, this gameplay was so cool on the DS. And I think the Switch version does pretty well for what it's worth, for what it's like able to do. But it's unfortunate nothing can like, you know, the dual screens were so specific that you can't really recreate that anywhere else. Junpei looked off into the distance, thoughtfully. Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I can't believe this. You guys followed me here, but you don't even know why.
I'm gonna be real, guys. Sometimes this is how it feels in Dungeons & Dragons when you just end up in a situation and you're like, and the DM's like, okay, what are you doing here? And I'm like, I don't know, I thought this was where the NPC wanted us to go.
Junpei, you've got the solar system keys, don't you?
Yeah.
He did. He pulled them out.
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key.
What about him?
Junpei didn't see what they had to do with anything, though. Both he and Santa were completely lost. Fortunately, June took pity on them.
Don't you remember the elevator? On the C deck.
The
where we are
elevator.
now. There was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it.
Wow, there sure
And
was.
on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think.
Where are we on the chart? Let me open it up and I'll show you guys. We are right here. So, we went down Let me see. Yes. We went in the room with Seven and Snake to start. Then we went into the room with Clover and Lotus, door 8. And now we're just in between. And eventually we'll have another door choice soon. You can see there's a whole path we still have not been down at all. So, let's do it.
So, the 2 keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
June smiled, pleased with herself. So did Santa.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then.
Alright, we're back to being able to skip. Oh man, the elevator! Alright. I know we don't have to stop skipping right now, but we'll set the scene for this one. We'll set the scene so everyone's ready. As he was about to set foot in it, he felt a hand on his arm.
Wait.
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
Junpei was at something of a loss. What could she possibly be so frightened of? June was probably afraid of. Alright, guys. One more chance. Another chance for some new dialogue. What do you think she's afraid of? Oh my god, if I could spell, that would be great. Alright, it's running again. Multiple votes allowed as always. Should we get some new dialogue? Or should we skip through again? I'll leave it up to you guys. At least when there's like significant new dialogue. Or like even just like moments like this where we're just kind of warming up in stream, I think it's worth checking. Just because it's fun to see how things can play out even a little bit differently. I love how like echoey. Not a boy! Listen, being locked up in a small space with a boy would also give me a heart attack, let me tell you. Especially if he's cringe fail like Junpei. I don't know if I can handle it. I don't know what I'd do. Ugh. Alright. What if it's Graha? Bro, I might go insane. But alright, she's afraid of being locked up alone with a boy. After a little thought, Junpei decided that she had to be nervous about being locked up in such a small space alone with a boy.
Well, we will be all alone in here.
In a way, it was kind of cute. Very demure, you could say, he thought. Still, even though it wasn't exactly roomy in the elevator, they weren't going to be pressed up against one another. At least, they didn't have to be. Unless, still, it was making her nervous. Junpei couldn't help but think how innocent she was.
Jumpy?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's not important. Come on, let's go.
Again, he stepped toward the elevator. And again, he felt himself restrained.
I said wait a minute.
Why?
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
Afraid of what?
Well, I've never, you know.
It's your first time?
She'd never been in an elevator with a man alone before? Even so, she still seemed awfully alarmed.
I might get wet.
What?
Down there. I'd get soaking wet.
Well, I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works.
Yo! Vine boom.
I mean, I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet somewhere else.
That's true.
Sloppy! You're so right for that, Tsupaishi. You know what, good for her.
You don't mind
Mind what?
getting wet?
This would be like the worst possible time for someone who's like never been in the stream before to join. This would be like the worst possible screen for someone to be like, first time chatter. Hell, even just for like any friends I respect to come in and for me to have to like explain this.
Well,
Clicks
don't
away
know.
before one of them can come out of lurk.
I think I'd probably, you know, like it.
Gosh, Jumpy, you're so brave.
Really? I mean, I kind of think any guy would do the same thing, you know?
Oh, Junpei.
What happens, happens, right? I mean, if you get the chance, you've just got to go for it. That's what a man is supposed to do. I
Okay.
guess.
Listen, Mana, I respect you, but you've already played this game, so you know. You know. You know the context. Tsupaichi, why the fuck did you have to say that? Hello? What is that supposed to mean? Hello? Do you want to explain? Do you want to explain this to me? Tsupaichi? I've got time. Let's sit down and talk about what you just said. What did you mean by that? That's what a man's supposed to do? Oh my god. Oh fuck, that is the kind of thing that he'd say right before one of the stupid H scenes, isn't it? Ew! Ew!
You're so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you.
Checkmate me! Don't checkmate me. Don't! You guys can't get me like this. You cannot get me like this. You can't. You can't.
That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing you ought to admire someone for.
I'm really scared.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you've never done it before.
I hate this. Now I can only read this through that filter. I hate Oh my god. Fuck off.
Yes. So, I don't think I'll be able to last very long. And then it'll be over.
June, no.
Over?
Yes. I'll go to heaven.
Heaven?
It feels kind of like you're floating in space, and your mind gets all fuzzy, like when you pass out. At least that's what I've heard from people who have experienced it.
Yes, I've heard that too.
Junpei?
Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys.
What?
Huh?
But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone. Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone.
Well, I mean, usually it doesn't go inside the man. I mean, generally.
Oh, Junpei. You only have those sexy Fate VN lines going through your brain. I don't want to think about the Fate VN lines. I don't want to think about those. Those should not be going through my brain. Hell nah. I don't want to think about being defenseless.
Yes, it does. Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it. Eventually.
They are something. They really, really are something.
What are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you.
Mollusk.
I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing.
Sometimes I think about how Nasu wanted to, like, compare a girl to stirring a pot of meat. What the fuck did he mean by that? Who would ever think that?
Oh, is that so?
That it's only natural? Is that what's natural for living beings? Yeah, this convo is conversating. It sure is. Perhaps he'd been mistaken all these years. Had he misunderstood life so gravely? The thought terrified him. June seemed to be entirely oblivious to Junpei's mounting confusion and terror.
I know most men probably have larger lungs, but even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes. Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs. Once that happens, your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to feel that floaty feeling, as you pass out.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Huh.
Oh.
Oh. Finally, Junpei understood. Yeah, the VA is so good for this part. He understood what June was trying to say and why she was so scared.
Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't last very long.
See?
I like his little snort there. Yeah, the VA loved this. He had so much fun doing this part. She was afraid that the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen the elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase, all of which meant that the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater.
Alright, are we allowed to skip yet? We are. Alright, we're gonna check if this elevator can go down and stay dry, or if it'll get all wet down there. It did not. Junpei could not make it all wet down there. I see, I see, I see. I understand.
Well, it'd probably get really wet up there.
God. Junpei.
Huh?
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here.
I like that there's a little extra line to just throw back to that joke if you chose it. That is very funny. Alright. Grab that map. And, yeah, we'll zoom our way back towards the next choice. Yeah, the way the fast forwarding just stopped for that. Sometimes it adds a little extra comedic timing almost. Oh man, it's this again. Well, Snake is super dead. Yeah, anyway, Snake is dead. Artoria Pendragon, hello, it's good to see you. I don't know, you just missed the talk about fate and seafood, so like your timing was a little off. You missed the whole conversation. But yeah, Snake is dead. Oh man. Okay, we've seen both these dialogue options, so I'm just gonna choose one. Since we won't be getting anything new out of it, and I'll let you guys know these ones are just for flavor. You're always the one that talks about cooking VTubers? Listen, you don't want to cook me, you gotta make some sushi. Don't cook that shit. But how are you doing? It's good to see you. I hope you've been well lately. I hope you're having a good night and excited for the weekend coming up. Alright, zooming through we go to our next actual choice. Yeah, you got it. You understand. You get the assignment, Artoria. You're ready to go. You love this game? Oh, good. I'm always happy to hear that other people love 999. It's one of my all-time favorites. Alright. So, once again, we are going to stop for a poll. Which door? So, I will show you guys once again. Oh, we cannot look at the flowchart at these choices. That's funny. I kind of respect it. We are going to be choosing between door 1 and 6, because as I explained before, door 2 will get us the same ending that we've already previously gotten. So, we did have a different ending towards door 1. We could see if we hit the flags to get that ending, or we could go ahead and do door 6 and see what the new endings that we haven't seen at all yet are. So, the poll is running. You guys get to pick. And you guys can also vote more than once, so don't forget that you are able to do that. VLR and Zero Time Dilemma is something nice, maybe something else, maybe because those games are 3D CGI. Yeah, I do enjoy a lot of like VLR's like 3D sprites, but At the end of the day, I really, really like the artwork in 999. I think it's really good. Honestly, especially like in the DS version, the pixel art was really nice. I do like that they upscaled it and used the actual artwork for this version of the game, but I also kind of miss like the kind of like sprite work of it, you know what I mean? It was very cute. Alright. Oh man, somebody wants to check if door 1 gets us anything new. Someone wants to check if door 1 gets us anything new. Oh, but door 6 has somebody fighting for it to catch up. We'll have to see what happens here. I wasn't expecting this to be a fight in the chat. This was looking like a pretty chill one at first there. This was looking like a pretty chill one at first. So we will see. We will see what happens. Door 1 is a pretty strong lead. Somebody is voting hard for that one. Oh man, I wasn't expecting that. I really like the art in the mobile version. The art is different in that version. Oh yeah, didn't they have like a slightly different like enhanced art? That was really cool to see too. Same general sprites, but it's definitely not the same as this version. Yeah. It's just kind of interesting how they revamped the art a couple different times for different versions. I appreciate that they put that effort for each kind, or like each port, you know? Alright. Almost there. Almost there. It looks like door 1 is gonna be taking it. So, we'll go ahead and pick door 1.
If you changed your number, how could I do that?
Alright. So, we've seen this scene before. We'll go on through. You know what? We can do something a little bit funny here, I think. I think we can save even more time by heading down to here and seeing what path it puts us on for door 1. Alright, so let me just double check. Yep, that worked properly. We've got our previous path and we've got door 1. You hate converting numbers to binary? It can be hard. I had to like pull up a little piece of paper to help me do it. But okay, let's skip and see if we get anything new. Let's see if we end up anywhere new this time. Or did we find the correct path, gamers? That's a really nice feature, right? It helps a ton. It saves a lot of time, because I was like, oh wait, we don't have to like go through all of this. We can just go see what happens this way. Just watch everything skip. Clover wants to go through the door again. Love this game, but I didn't like replaying the puzzle rooms over and over. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, Clover's got a hefty thing on her pockets. What the heck has she got? What the heck could she have? What do we think? Oh, hey Clover, what's up again? How you doing? Oh shit. Oh shit, it's happening again. It's happening all over again. Oh shit. Gamers, I don't think we chose the right path. I don't think we chose the right path. Aw, shit. That ending again. Aw, man. Well, that's fine. Axe ending is always fun. Alright. All girls do is eat hot chip and bad end, right? Okay. So, basically, I'm gonna let you guys vote one more time. We can go back to door 6, or we can try a whole new path. It is up to you guys. Hey, Pigeon Rat, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Let's see, we did do Snake and 7 at the beginning, and then we did door 8 with Clover and Lotus. So, there's still one door here, one branch that we haven't explored at all. Or we could, like, you know, play around more with the different combinations and see if something changes. Enjoy your lurk, Erlis! Oh yes, and the poll is running, so if you don't see it, feel free to refresh. And feel free to vote more than once. do door 2 and 6. I am kind of vetoing door 2 because door 2 only leads to the one ending we've already gotten. I'm letting you guys play around here though because we still haven't gotten an ending over on door 1 that apparently exists. So, that is where our choices lie. Door 2... I already did the door 2 puzzle room, basically. Like, it's already been done. If we wanted, we could go get the little bit of extra dialogue that exists here, but it just leads to the exact same puzzle room. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Wah. Let me back into the menu. Door 6 then? Well, the poll's almost done, so maybe. Maybe. Okay. So. It's looking like that's probably gonna, yeah, it looks like door 6 is probably gonna win, so I'm gonna put us back on our previous path once again. Wait, no, I don't want this one. I want this one. Outside the lab. And then just a couple seconds left. And yep, door 6, let's go. Figpin, hello, how are you doing? I'm doing well, we are just hanging out, playing a visual novel that I love. How are you doing tonight? We're about to go down a whole new path of the timeline that we have not been down yet before, so I'm very excited about that. Alright, door 6, let's go.
Go through door 6.
You're super duper sleepy but doing your best. Oh, hang in there. If you need to sleep, you should definitely take some rest. Your body's probably asking for it for a reason. Junpei flipped open the piece of paper. It read, Junpei, door 6. Of course it did. He'd written it after all.
That's a problem.
June spoke barely above a whisper, but they all knew what she'd said.
None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital
Oh,
routes
boy.
don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Junpei crossed his arms and did his best to put his thoughts in order. The others followed suit, but with little result. Eventually, Clover broke the silence.
Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
Her face was cold and flat, as was her voice, but her logic was sound. Seven and Lotus looked at each other. 7 plus 8 plus 4 equals 19. 1 plus 9 equals 10, and 1 plus 0 equals 1. The first problem resolved, Ace spoke up.
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
Come on, Ace, do
You mean
some
if I
math.
should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Clover nodded, her face still cold and emotionless. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours before. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable, given the horrible situation in which she had found herself, but even so...
I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be
Yay!
the most reasonable solution.
3 plus 6 plus 5 plus 1 equals 15, and 1 plus 5 equals 6.
7. Lotus, what do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
Alright then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh boy, there she
I'll go
goes.
too, then.
Yeah, be careful.
Yeah, Mana's super cute. We
should
love
go
Mana
as well.
here. She's the best. At last, Junpei and the other 6 had managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover, 7, and Lotus headed to A deck, where door 1 was, near the main staircase. Junpei, June, Ace, and Santa, however, took the elevator to E deck. The ride to E deck was a silent one.
This is E-Deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
Alright, let's go.
Santa's words jolted them to action, and they stepped out of the elevator into a long, straight hallway. Before long, they arrived in front of door 6.
There it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
One by one, they put their palms over the red. Okay, well, this is another puzzle room I feel like I don't remember super well, so this will be interesting. With a soft electronic noise, it authenticated each of them. Creak. The door opened, and all at once the 4 of them leapt through it.
Hey, I found it. It's right there.
Fortunately, the dead was located easily enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they'd entered through. They gathered around it quickly and hurriedly placed their palms on it for authentication one by one. Easy.
It stopped.
Yeah, it's been forever since we hung out with Santa, not since that one, single room.
Yes, it stopped.
We don't see him a whole ton, huh? That's kind of funny to think about. The countdown had ceased, but Junpei's heart was still pounding in his chest like a frantic, thunderous drum. Oh, yeah, it does have, the Resident Evil sound to it, doesn't it? It very much has that feeling. It felt as though it might shake itself up and out of his throat.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Mm-hmm.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
Good for you, dude.
I agree.
With that, the doom and gloom from before was done, and the mood turned somewhat lighter.
All right, let's go.
With that attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. He jogged down the stairs at the end of the hallway and found himself staring at a large door.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
He took hold of the bar that served as its doorknob and shoved it down. The room beyond stopped him in his tracks. It was gargantuan and made entirely of metal. None of the accents of wood or tile he'd seen in the rest of the ship. This room was purely functional, but utterly tremendous.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Whoa. Santa got out a few words before awe stole the rest of them. The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than gasps.
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
I like that they put a little bit of extra echo onto the voices here to make it sound like they are in such a big room.
Huh. Could be 2 stories. Maybe even more.
That's a really nice touch that they did not have to do. I don't think people would notice if they hadn't done it, but it adds a lot that they did.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
June pointed to the massive building in the center.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
Junpei and the others were standing on scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. The proper term was catwalk, Junpei thought, although that didn't seem particularly important.
I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
You're right.
Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way, eventually, to the floor beneath them.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other
Well,
side, too.
They moved around toward the opposite side of the massive building, following the catwalk. They hadn't said much as they walked, but as they approached the building, Ace suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. You see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is
Wow.
put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam.
You're so
The
knowledgeable,
same thing
Ace.
that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
The entire room was as silent as the grave.
All right, let's split up.
Then all of a sudden, Junpei heard a noise behind him. He turned just in time to see June collapse to her knees.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right?
He dashed toward her and wrapped his arm around her shoulders to steady her. Let's see, while the voice acting was not there in the original version of the game and the DS version, so the voice acting is all new for this port. So it's pretty impressive to see, the attention they paid to it. I really like that.
Hey, June,
It was then that he noticed.
Jumpy.
you... Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes. It probably is. But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Her voice was weak and forced, and it said a great deal more than her words did.
Okay, here, sit down, careful.
Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. She let her head fall back against the wall as if she no longer had the strength to support it, and drew a ragged breath.
Thank you.
Her eyes were empty, as if she was having trouble focusing them, and even speaking seemed difficult for her. Junpei felt his hand ball itself into a fist, and clenched tight, his knuckles whitening. He had to find a way out, and quickly. He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right.
They might not have shared the depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern. Oh, thank you guys.
Let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall. Man, yeah, that would suck to be in a situation like this and get sick. Yeah, I feel like that would be like the worst possible thing that could happen. It would be so miserable in every possible way. Alright though, let's start taking a look around. I feel like I remember getting kind of lost in this room because I feel like a lot of it looks the same. I'd say this is probably here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes from over there. And then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out here. So if the conveyor belt was moving... Yes, the coal would almost certainly come out here. Okay, a tunnel. It goes all the way across the ship. It's a square hole. Yeah, sick or not, but I feel like being sick would just make it so much worse, you know what I mean? Like, you're already dealing with all this, and then physically you feel terrible. It's kind of a nightmare scenario. Nothing in here. Oh, look at the back wall there. I can see 3 small slots. Terminal for some sort of connector, perhaps? You mean you think we're supposed to plug in something here? Perhaps. Maybe. Look at that button. It's glowing orange, right? That's gotta mean something. I guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything, Santa? Thank you for the head pat, Vic. I appreciate it. Nothing. Alright, clearly we should come back to this later. This pillar goes up toward the ceiling. Let's see. Okay, let's turn around. A golden gear. It doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Well then, I imagine it was prepared especially for this game. This gear is rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. It looks like there's a door over here in this tunnel. The belt over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. The door appears to be welded shut, however. No, it's all good, Vic. It's all good. And hey, your bottleness, how's it going? How are you doing? Mana, I know you're so excited that Santa's here. I know you're so excited that Santa's here. So this is where you put coal into the furnace? That's right. I had a look at it earlier, but it's rusted shut, I'm afraid. Perhaps you should check the other side? Alright, well, what's down here? A huge bronze gear. This has to be important. There's a small door in the side of this tunnel. It's welded shut and won't open. This gear is rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. It's a silver gear. Do you think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver's way too soft to use for a gear. It's gotta be steel or iron gear that's been coated with silver. Ugh. Shouldn't have called it a silver gear then. Shouldn't have got your hopes up. Were you thinking you'd haul this thing back? No, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? You're just gonna use them for that? What the heck? This gear is rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. The conveyor belt runs into a sort of arched tunnel. Okay, so that's that for over here. There's a bunch of wooden boxes over here by the wall. I already looked through those. There's nothing in there. Boxes. There's nothing in them. There's a barrel under the stairs. Sweet. What did he mean by that? Sweet? What did he mean by that? Hello? Gonna sleep now? Oh no, I'm not confident enough to sing on stream, I'm sorry. Maybe another time. Thank you for asking though. One day I'll release some edited covers and then I can always link you those. Unfortunately, it's empty. Let's see. Stairs to the upper floor. They're connected to the boiler. Guess let's go down this way first. We'll stay on this floor. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Okay. Look, Ace! It's some kind of snowman secret meeting. Those are just bags full of sand. You use them as a counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. Good night, Ficpin. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you have a nice sleep. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. There's a pillar like this on the other side. Yeah, you're right. Okay, is that it for over here for now? Oh shit, there's still this whole side, okay. I believe this opening is for fueling the furnace. If we were to put some coal in here and ignite it, that steam engine might start working. It's certainly possible. Okay, is that all that there is here? Yeah. Okay, let's check this side. Huge golden gear, I have a feeling it's important. Rusty. Won't open. Is this the same as the other side? I'll double check though, I don't want to miss something. Okay. There are a number of these little windows along the inside of this thing. I think you're supposed to put coal in through these, but they're welded shut. I don't think we can get these open. Stairs stretch from the catwalk to the boiler. Alright. Man, this thing is huge. I guess a ship this big needs something like that to power it. True, but I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You'd need at least 4 of these. Huh, I guess you know a lot about boats, huh? This dude loves boats. Well, not really. It's just common sense, you know? Is it? I don't think so, and I'm a fish. That's just me. Let's head up the stairs. What's this? These 2 columns are different from the others. The lights are red. Sliders down. I guess Ace feels like giving it a try. Nothing. It won't move at all. The slider is down. Looks like Santa wants to give this one a shot. Damn it. Nothing. This thing won't budge. The slider is down. Well, let's see if I can get this thing to go anywhere. Oh, man. No dice. This thing isn't going anywhere. The 3 sliders on the left are down, but this one is up. There are a number of lines engraved in these. I suspect we are meant to do something rather specific with them. Junpei, why don't you move that slider down? Well, there's no harm in trying, I suppose. Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. You're saying if we did something somewhere else, it'd respond somehow? Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. Alright, let's go check around somewhere else then. Oh boy. Hey Junpei, where are you going? The only thing in there is a closed numbered door. Oh, kinda pointless to go back, huh? Yeah, it sure is. Alright. We aren't gonna get anywhere with the pile of boxes here. What the hell's in these things anyways? They're way too heavy to move. Okay, A. Of the doors on one of the doors on the furnace, there's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give that sucker a twist. Well, it's noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. We should, go in here. Alright. Let's go. This looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? We must be on the other side, yes? Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. Alright, let's take a look around here. Whole bunch of boxes in my way. I can't get through. I'll check here before I walk down anywhere else. Well, anyway, looks like that's the pipe. Looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. Then coal must come out of this pipe onto the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. The catwalk. There are a number of boxes on the catwalk. I don't think we can go over there. Alright, so let's try. I don't think we could go through. Yeah, let's check out what's over here. It looks like a hand-operated winch, but it doesn't look like there's any way to operate it. That means the wheel isn't attached. Okay, so we'll need to find the wheel. It's a wooden box on the end of the rope hanging from the winch. Looks like there's something in the box. One of the great metal ribs of the ship. I think June's resting right underneath it. This damn pile of boxes is blocking my way. He's had enough of these boxes. Alright, is that it to the here for now? I think so. Okay, so we'll have to come back here. Let's try door B then. The stairs back down should be on the other side of these boxes. You have an excellent memory. Use that to draw a map inside your head. That way you won't get lost. Oh, I am so shit at that, Ace. Oh, hey, we're on this side here. This supports and braces the side of the ship. It's not a ladder. Oh, hey, we can turn this one. Alright, let's give this wheel a spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Ah! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck, we broke it, Junpei! What have you done, you idiot? That's the biggest rule of escape rooms. You're not supposed to break stuff. If you're breaking it, you weren't supposed to, like, do that to it. Junpei, you idiot! It's a wheel that seems to be part of the winch. There's some pegs on the back that look like they go into the holes on the winch. Funny. Good job, genius! You broke it! I didn't break it! It broke all by itself! God. The wheel on it once had is now in my hand. Let's see if I can get it back on. There's a couple of posts on the back of it that look like they fit into holes on the winch. Damn, no good. These little shafts are too small for this big hole. It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway, to be honest. Wait, chat, legit, what did he mean by this? What does he mean by this? Hello? Huh? Huh? What does this mean? Huh? If that's the case, then that wheel wasn't originally part of this winch. Then that means I didn't break it. Let's go. Alright. Well, putting aside Junpei's very strange mind. It was this way? Yes, I was right. Thank God. The hand-operated winch. There's no wheel to turn. Oh yeah. I've got the wheel I pulled out the other side of the winch, don't I? Let's see if it fits. Sweet, it's a perfect fit, like they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Good, I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see? The wooden box. It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? It looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I saw it, bitch! You don't have to tell me 8 times. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. I'm counting on you. Jeez, okay, I'm doing it. Alright, I'll turn the wheel. Huh? What's this? What happened? This wheel only turns to the left. It only turns to the left. That means we can't reel up that rope. Yeah, we can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We will simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I will be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing. No sweat. Alright. Oh shit.
The box has reached the floor.
Yeah.
He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box had only recently hung just below the catwalk, now sat on the floor. It had come to rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belt.
June's down over by there.
Junpei could see her, still leaning against the wall as if she barely had the strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved. He almost thought he could see heat rising from her body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he'd said what they had all been thinking.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
He tried desperately to convince himself that what he'd said was true.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Santa's response was confident and certain.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
Yeah, that's fair enough. I feel like that'd be a pretty, normal reaction for your body to kind of freak out in response to the stress, because it doesn't know what else to do.
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
Santa snorted in disgust.
Guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what
That'd be
you're saying?
crazy.
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him. If I was kidnapped and forced to do life or death puzzle rooms, I think I would just go to bed. Me too. We can just lie down on the floor next to each other and let everybody else handle it.
You know, speaking of experiments...
Oh, let's go. Let's go, you guys. Is it time? Time for another Wikipedia deep dive. Hey, Vice, you made it just in time for one of my favorite parts of this game. How are you doing? It's good to see you. I love that emote. Just a little Moogle coming closer. That's great. Santa suddenly stopped.
There was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
Let's fucking go!
First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it.
Yes, Santa info dump on us. Let's go.
So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation?
What would a rat do?
Which exit would the rat choose?
There was a moment of silence after Santa posed the question, and then Ace responded. Yes, rats in chat. Rats in chat. Rats in chat.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So,
Oof.
after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet.
Uh-oh. Where are you going with this?
These scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B.
It was a really boring Wikipedia deep dive, Santa. Let him finish, Ace.
But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results.
Hey, Relics, how's it going? Rats attract birds. God, I guess so. How are you doing tonight? It's good to see you.
No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew.
That's crazy.
What did it mean?
It means that's crazy.
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Well, I've never heard anything about something like that before. Ace looked skeptical. Santa snorted at him.
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that, but I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
So true, bestie. Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic alone. Just chilling started Digimon Hacker's memory, so fun time. Oh, nice! How is it so far? Since you said fun time, I'm assuming good, but still.
Wait. There's something I want to ask you.
Yo, Q, what is up? Let me give a shout out to Main Man and Q. So, stealing my cute hat like always because he hates cute girls. What the heck? Go follow him. Go check him out. How are you doing? And Doors, it's going good. We're solving puzzles. We're learning Wikipedia deep dives. We're having a great time.
What?
How are you doing, Q? It's good to see you. Santa stopped and turned around.
For the experiment.
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
You're doing okay? Just figured you'd say hi before Twitch sends you back to purgatory. No! Oh my god, wait, Vice gave me back the beret. Oh shit. Oh shit, they fighting in chat. Oh shit.
Huh? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else.
Thank you, Oxford Dictionary, man.
What's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Vice, what the fuck? I thought you were on my side. Pretty good, you got a Rocky Ball, you put goggles on him? Aw, it sounds cute! Why, I'd always muted your chats and streams these days? Oh no, is that happening? I'm sorry, I have no idea what would cause that cue. I haven't heard of that happening to people before, but I hope whatever it is, it can get fixed.
Inspiration?
Are you saying that I look like the fucking alien emoji? Hello? What the fuck?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
Oh, damn.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh.
You're usually here but can't always talk, or it never goes through? That's so strange. Twitch, what the hell? That's really weird. I'm sorry about that, Q. I hope whatever that is that causes it can get fixed, because that's not fair. Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching and his stomach felt strange. Anyways. Alright, I don't remember where the stairs to get back downstairs are. Help. It's the catwalk, Meow. You want me to push you off her, Junpei? No way, Meow. You jackass! You know, like, yeah. Shit, I don't know where to go, you guys. I'm fucking lost. Just lurking these days. Well, I'm happy to see you in chat. Oh shit, I found it. I'm a genius. Girl genius. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, these aren't the boxes I need, though. Oh, it's right here. It's right here. Control panel for something. Don't know where to go? Go to the club. God, I wish I could, but I'm stuck on this stupid sinking ship. Some kind of machine. Maybe a control panel? Well, it's got some thingies on the back, so... maybe this hole is where the control panel goes. Well, there's only one way to find out. In you go! Dude, you did it! Everything looks alright! Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing! Sweet! All sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. And, oh, yes, I think I just heard something turn on. Oh? What's that? What's happened? Junpei, look, the conveyor belt's moving. Conveyor belt? Oh? Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. Looks like a bunch of it got dumped off the end of the belt to that wooden box where we found the control panel. Is the ship sinking or just becoming a fish habitable zone? It's a matter of perspective. So true. You're so true and right for saying that, Relics, and you should say it more. Coal. Coal, huh? Since the belt started moving, it transported quite a bit of coal. It all drops off the left end of the belt right into the wooden box. Aqua is fish, so a sinking ship won't affect her. Exactly, that's why I like this game. I have no fear. A wooden box full of coal. I guess there's really only one thing we can do with this stuff. Alrighty. Fuck, how do I do this again? Where do I go? Here! Here, we'll put the coal in. There's a hole that'll let us put coal into the furnace. Maybe if we can get some coal in there and set it on fire. Yeah, they consider just growing gills. It's easy. I got them since birth. Just get some gills. Okay, let's do it. Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. And nothing. Great. I guess I should have expected that. Oh, why would just throwing coal into a cold furnace do anything? Simeric, hello! How are you doing? Good to see you! Ah, well, a man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the, gist of it. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. This furnace is enormous, so we're gonna need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well then, if the three of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster. I want to help too. Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Oh, June. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you'd better rest some more. Alright? But no arguing! You need your rest, so you just stay there. We'll handle this. Okay. I understand. Alright. Time for some manly work. What the fuck is wrong with him? Let's get this coal into those furnaces. That's my guy, everybody. So manly. So cool. Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think this should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see. Then, how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. But mostly dumb, come on! Graha, no! Get away from the tentacle! Graha, no! Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? Shit, I'm fucking lost on this one. I'm gonna be so real with you. It's coal, it's shiny and black and coal-like. Fucking know what to do now. Shit. Time to check everything and hope I find something. Anything? Bad Loodle, hello! How are you doing? It's good to see you. God, I don't know how to light this, you guys. Help. A winch, rope, and hook. There's nothing hanging off it anymore. Shit. I legitimately don't know. Pair of boxes here. Can we look in them? It's nothing but sand. Aqua, we're also messing with Captain and telling her happy birthday. It's not her birthday. Wait a second, I'm gonna run into her chat real quick and do something. I'm gonna be real quick.
Each one is like 5 or more levels? Oh no. Aqua, I swear to fuck. Aqua, you know when my birthday is. Aqua, no.
Huh? I don't...
Everyone go follow Aqua, even though she is factually incorrect about my birthday. You do. Don't play dumb.
Oh, she fucking got me. She fucking got me.
Fellow Scorpio? You would do this to me, a fellow Scorpio. Everyone's playing dumb. I just said it's a little guy. It's my birthday. You wouldn't hit a little guy on his birthday. Like
I like this cut, G.
What the fuck, snob? Alright, I'm gonna, since I bothered her, I'm gonna shout her out too.
Alright, motherfuckers, I'm putting it back in your court. If it's my birthday, where's my birthday present? On my birthday. Are you gonna give me a birthday present on my birthday?
Anyway, it's, I should go back to my own screen.
In the mail,
He-
sure. I'm waiting. Yeah, go back to your own screen, Aqua. Wait, hold on.
What the fuck? Why'd she redeem it? Fuck off!
For that,
Hello?
I'm gonna do that on your screen. Enjoy your time with Spaghetti Boy.
Jesus Christ. I can't stand it here. I'm going back to my video game. I'm going back to being stuck in this video game. I can't believe she spent 10k points on that. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I don't know what to do, you guys. I'm stuck. Can I go up these stairs? Oh my god, there's something up here and I never checked. What is this? Given its placement, this must unlock the door to the left. There's a weird indentation on the top of this thing. You think that means you have to insert something here? Yes, I would imagine so. Shit, okay. I was really hoping I'd find something here. You think this is... Yes. It looks like the exit. Looks like this door slides up into the ceiling. Shit, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna just press stuff again and hope I find something. Light isn't on anymore. Fuck. This is probably so obvious. Junpei, do you really think you should be paying so much attention to the conveyor belt? Oh, thank God my hair's back. Oh God, I don't know what to do. Remember when I talked about how I was blowing through these puzzles? Yeah, about that. Fuck. I want to go up the stairs. I want to check everything. Can I do anything with this yet? I think it might be. It probably is. I think this is how we might... I'm so fucking stupid. I'm so fucking stupid. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means that if we move that thing down. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Hey, Junpei, Ace, look at this! There's big gears turning under the boiler here. Oh. Whoa! That's crazy. Oh, hell yeah. The gears. They're spinning. How the turntables spin. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. Alrighty. Gold disc. The gold disc. It has a number of lines engraved on it. I can make out 3 colors here. Red, blue, and black. I wonder what they mean. I don't know. Whoop! The bronze disc. It has a bunch of lines on it in 3 different colors. Red, blue, and black. And there's probably one more. And the silver disc. It has a bunch of lines on it, but the red ones really stand out, right? The red ones, huh? Alright, alright, alright. Whoops. I meant to go this way, and we'll go up this door and over here. Looks like this thing unlocks the door. There's a depression here that looks like it's the outline of 3 circles laid on top of each other in a triangle. Maybe if we put those 3 discs we found into this thing. Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's stick them in. Huh? That's odd. Nothing's happening. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong place? Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions. Perhaps you should rotate the discs to make some of the lines connect one another. Well, no harm in trying. Alright. We'll rotate. Oop. Okay, this is not it. Okay, I do think this needs to go here. Maybe these 2 switch? Oh, I think so. I think we got it. There we go. Gaming. The red lines on these discs. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these. Woohoo! Let's go! I found it. We're gonna ignore the part where I forgot there was a little switch I could have easily pulled.
The door's open.
Given the circumstances, Junpei's happiness was certainly understandable. Thank you, Bad Loodle. Ace seemed to share his excitement.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Santa snorted.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all 3 of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
Alright. Letting the Hets do their thing. He still seemed irritated by something, however, and sat down on the stairs petulantly.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
Yeah, I think he is. Ace sighed with the air of a long-suffering parent.
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Tisha came by and she redeemed Pasta Boy. What the hell? Man. I need a better spot for him on the street. You know what? You can hang out here. He can be by his dad. God. He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off down the stairs. You're saving up for that? For another one? Oh god. Before long, he was back on the first floor, next to the conveyor belt and June.
Oh, Jumpy!
As he drew closer, she stood up, slowly.
Are you okay?
He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice.
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish.
Let me check.
Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand against her forehead.
Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but still wasn't down to what seemed normal to him.
Are you sure you're all right?
He had to be sure. June gave him a look.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
Cute. June giggled. He wasn't sure if she just made a joke or not, but seeing her smile again made Junpei feel at ease. If she was well enough to smile and laugh, then she really was feeling much better. He gave her a friendly poke on the forehead.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go!
Oh boy, June clasped her hands and nodded urgently. Lady Wakora, hello, how are you doing? If I was alone with a boy in an elevator and one of us had to come up pregnant, it's not me. So true. You're so right for that. And I agree. It's the same for me and this guy. Anyways. Enough about that. They headed back to the exit, but on their way they found...
Oh, it's...
How are you doing tonight, though, Lane? It's good to see you. Santa was sitting on the stairs. He was, however, holding something in his right hand and staring at it with a strange expression. Junpei and June slowed down and finally stopped in front of him.
What are you looking at?
Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Oh, dang. Santa simply nodded.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
June cocked her head, confused.
She was only about an inch tall then?
That was a bad one, June. That was not a good choke. Santa glared at her.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
June, it's still not gonna work out. Santa didn't smile or laugh.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
He simply turned back to his picture and spoke.
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait, what?
This sudden revelation took Junpei by surprise. He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know either.
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids. So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year.
Oh, Dane, is it our first time hearing this theme in this playthrough so far? This is one of my favorite tracks.
On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in our mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for.
Oh man. Why'd you have to be such a good guy even though you're so edgy, dude?
It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
Huh.
Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say.
Huh.
June looked down, uncomfortable. The wall next to him suddenly groaned. Either he hadn't heard the sound or didn't care. Santa kept talking.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time.
Oh man.
That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
Santa looked sad. Junpei had never seen him look sad before. He wasn't sure he liked it. Junpei decided it was probably best not to ask Santa any more questions. But
What happened?
June glanced up at Santa quickly as she spoke. He answered, but only with an effort.
She died. She was killed 9 years ago.
Oh.
There was nothing Junpei could say. His heart felt like a great lump of lead. June bit her lip and looked away. Her face was pale.
All right, let's go.
Santa stood up suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them two at a time. He sure did just like shove all those emotions right back down and leave, huh? That's healthy.
Huh?
Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say.
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Santa's voice echoed across the room from above them.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Santa is so cool. Yeah, I bet you loved that scene, huh, Mana? I bet that's one of your favorite scenes, huh? They nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
The door had shut, but it wasn't cause for concern.
Sorry we took so long.
Junpei quickly solved the disc puzzle a second time, and the door opened once again.
Let's go.
In a single file, they walked through. After walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. It opened easily enough, and they passed through it as well. A new room stretched out before them. Aldine.
Huh. Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Junpei, Ace, and June had stopped unconsciously, God, someone is fucking drag racing outside my building again. Hate to hear. Junpei, Ace, and June had stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. Santa's voice broke through their momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Let's do it, gamer. Can we talk more about your dead sister and maybe all your feelings? No? Okay, I see how it is. Alrighty, time to look around. There are a bunch of bags here. I wonder what's in them. Oh, this guy. What the? A card with the 9th man's face printed on it. That's fucking weird. What's that? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah, I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. That's fucking weird. These crates are a little smaller than the others. They look like they're the children of the other crates. Junpei, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. What the fuck did he mean by that? Hello? Oh shit. A card with Santa's face printed on this. Oh, don't let Mana see this. She'll eat it. A card with Santa's face printed on it. Anything to say? Nah. I was curious if we get more of a reaction for each one. What's wrong with him? A lot. These crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps. Whoops, there's nothing in these crates. Listen, I'm just saying, if we showed you this, you'd want to keep it, and we need it for a puzzle. A card with Clover's face printed on it. Snake. Is that Snake's card? Yeah, you want to see it? You misheard me now. I was asking what's wrong with Junpei, don't worry. For the whole crate reproduction thing. No, that's fine. Oof. Oof. This is Seven's card. If this is supposed to be a trading card, it's not a very good one. I heard Mana would want to eat it? Yeah. You're saying that, like, if you had the chance, you wouldn't eat this? Come on. Come on. We've searched all the boxes. There's nothing in them. It's locked. We need the key. All the boxes have numbers on them. Unlike somebody I know I'm well. No, you're not. Do they... Oh! Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this. Cards. There's a picture of Lotus on this card. Man, her hair is ridiculous. It's like clay or something. It says the pot to the kettle. Oh, here we go. Oh, let's go. Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission. It looks pretty cool, though. You look really handsome in this picture. Hey, knock it off, lovebirds. What? We're not in trouble? Not at all. Not in any way. Oh, she just killed a man. She just killed a man. Oof. There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. I can't take my eyes off it. There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. I feel enraptured. There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. I just want to rub my face on it. There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. I want to eat it. There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. It belongs in a shrine. There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. It belongs in a museum. There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. I bet I could get quite a bit for this online. There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. I feel kind of unfulfilled. My picture. Listen, the things he says are exactly what I think when I'm looking at pictures of my men. So I get him. We're both unwell together. This must be... Oh no! Don't look at it! I'm not at all, and I'm not photogenic, and I don't look sexy either. Next to Clover, my skin looks gross, and I'm not sexy like Lotus. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus, but, I'm trying to. I'm doing the best I can. So please don't call me a board, or a trash can, or a cutting board. Wait a minute. I haven't said anything like that, have I? I love her. Also, hello, Relics, thank you for the head pat, and Riker! Good to see you too, I hope you're doing well. The game is going well. That makes it sexier? Just the fact that she's kind of a normal girl. I kind of get that, she's super cute. Or a stick, a wall, a paddleboard, hello? Leave her alone. Leave her alone, she's so cute. Nobody in this escape room as well, it's true. Maybe it was a prerequisite. But how are you guys doing tonight, Riker and Numenon? It's good to see you guys. There's some sort of liquid in these barrels. I'm not sure what it is, however. Let's see. Oh wait, I'm stupid. We have all 9 cards now, don't we? There's some numbered boxes and cards with pictures of all of us. Does that mean we need to collect the cards we don't have? Oh shit, do I not have all of them? I might not. Okay, yes, I only have 8. Okay, there's another one somewhere. We just gotta find it. Nothing in the boxes. Let's go. The stairs. They go up 3 stories. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. One second, I'm gonna check on how my redeems are doing because I think they got a little frozen again. The monitor's off. I've got a green switch here and a red one and some kind of lever. None of them seem to do anything though. Maybe the power's off? Yeah, maybe. There's a single green light on the bottom though. That means... let's check it out! Wow, there's 6 holes here. They look like jacks for a headphone cable. Jacks, huh? Then maybe if we put something in them. Yeah, something might happen. This looks like it's covering something. It looks like some kind of little shutter. Maybe it'll open if we do something. What's gonna come out if it does open? Yeah, like I'd know that. Okay, I think we come back to this later. Oh, I did not look in this box. Perfect, there we go. It's Ace's card. You look like some kind of a European lord. Oh, my headshot. You want to see it? It's actually a pretty good picture. No, I don't need to see it. In fact, we really ought to get back to our search. He doesn't want to see any of the pictures. What the heck?
Now we finally have all 9
Here we go.
cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Junpei stared at the cards in his hands. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Junpei gave him a look.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it?
Eating hot chip, are you telling lies? Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened. Just then, Junpei heard a noise. He spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence.
Hey! June, are you okay?
Uh-oh. She did not respond. Junpei spun back around to face Ace.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
Easy peasy. He shoved the cards into Ace's hands and ran off toward June.
Are you alright? What happened?
Junpei called out to her as he ran.
Can you stand?
As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Aw, man.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Junpei put his palm on her forehead.
Huh.
You're still warm.
Her temperature was much the same as it had been the last time he checked. She wasn't hot like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up. Hey, Jarrell, how's it going? What's up?
Still, to fall down like that?
She tripping? Man, yeah.
I think she's probably still a little messed up.
June was doing her best to busy herself, brushing dust off her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed and her face was a bit flushed. But she did look a great deal better than she had. Still.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Oh?
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Relaxing, nice, glad to hear it. Hope you're having a chill evening. It's good to see you.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
Oh,
The
shit.
flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Junpei couldn't shake the feeling that he'd heard about Soparil before. Santa continued.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is.
Oh shit, it's the same thing.
It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer.
Oh.
It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug.
Yeah, it could be the same one that put them to sleep.
It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt and simple.
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room.
Oh.
Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
That's crazy.
Are you worried about something?
Yeah, we have heard that name in another timeline in a bad way.
No, nothing.
As he spoke, Junpei looked over toward Ace. He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes.
What the hell is he doing?
He turned back to June and Santa.
June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
He gave them both a short nod, then turned and headed toward Ace. What timeline? Isn't
What
this
are
all
you
happening
doing?
in one time? True, you're so right, Artoria. My bad. Thank you for the correction. Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat.
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
Ace held the cards out to Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
Presbyopia?
Growing old is a difficult thing.
He made the best attempt he could at a self-depreciating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
He shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked quickly away. Junpei looked at him quizzically.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All of the pictures were quite clear and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad?
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
That was when Junpei remembered what he'd heard from Lotus much earlier.
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours, so they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Mr. Ender, hello, how you doing? You came in at a good time, how are you? It's good to see you.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Maybe. Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs, looking quite depressed.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
Oh, what the fuck does that mean, Junpei? If he really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help much. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best he kept Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being. Wanted to see the fish lady but saw Cute Lady on screen, right? Lotus is so cute. I love her. She's so cute. Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
9 cards with pictures and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest.
Easy peasy.
And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
Woohoo! All 9 box lids popped open at once.
Yeah! Oh, they opened!
Woo! Let's go, gamers. He peered inside.
What the?
In each box was a single pin.
9 pins?
They looked a little like sewing pins, but much thicker.
I guess I'll take them with me.
Junpei collected them all quickly and shoved them into his pocket. Oh, okay. These look like the kind of pins you use for sewing. There are 9 of them in total, and they have numbers on them that run from 1 to 9. Neat. I know where we can use these. Whoops. This is the only door here, except for the one we just came in through. Then this is the exit. No shit, Sherlock. Of course it's locked. Is it an electronic lock? No, just a keyhole right under the doorknob. So to open this door, we've got to find the key that fits that keyhole. Yeah. Alrighty, up we go then. There are 6 holes here, and it looks like the pins I just found would be a perfect fit for them. Ones you found in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go here on the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom part. Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. Well, I put the 2, 4, and 6 pins on the top part, and the 3, 5, and 7 pins on the bottom. You think maybe it's the digital root? The digital root? 2 plus 4 plus 6 equals 12. The digital root of 12 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns on. 3 plus 5 plus 7 equals 15. The digital root of 15 is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns on. Makes sense, right? I see. The lights that match the digital root of the pins inserted on the top and lower parts will light up. So that's how it works. Oh, there's one other thing I'd like to check. Well, if he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So, he'd put the 1, 2, and 3 pins on the top and the 6, 7, and 8 pins on the bottom. Aw, thank you for the head pats, Mr. Ender. They turned off. I understand. Doesn't understand. Sometimes this game really just be like that, Snom. It really do just be like that. Oh, Dane, I just noticed. Congrats on your 9-month sub badge, Snom. That's awesome. 6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21. The digital root of 21 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns off. 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals 6. The digital root of 6 is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns off. Oh, I get it now. If the digital root for the pins you insert is the same as the number on the lights that are lit, those lights turn off. Yeah, looks like that's the trick. Alright, now we know how it works. You want to give it a try? Wait, you mean you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? Well, no, but I figure we could try and see if we can turn them all on, you know? I figure something's gotta happen if we can manage that. Turn on the lights, huh? Alright, okay, Junpei, let's make sure we know how this works, alright? Okay, I get how this works. We can... Alright, let's do it. Okay! Time for me to try and use my brain. This'll be fun. Let's just start simple. 1, 2, 3 for 6. 4, 5, 6. Oh, did not like that. Am I fucking stupid? Okay. Let's just try some different combos. I didn't, like, misunderstand how this works, right? Oh, is it? Okay, so we turned off 8 there. Okay. Okay. Let's try making a digital root of 1. And then 3 plus 4 is 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, we could do 6. Okay. Digital root of 2. If I want 2, we're gonna need to make 11. So, easy way to make 11 would be 6, 4, and 1. No, I'm stupid. 6 plus 4 equals... Yeah, we want to make... For digital root of 12, we want to make 11. Wait, no, I'm right. My math's right. Let's see. How about a 5? We want to make 14. Let's see. 8 plus 9, 10, 12, 13... No. Let's see. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 10. Okay, we could use these real quick. Okay, so now we need, let's see, so if I want to make 14, I basically need to make, so 7, 2, 3 should do it. Then, if I want to make 18, or it would be 16 to make 7. Thank you for the thirsty relics. I am trying to use some real brain power here. Let me just think for a second. 10. I think 9, 1, and 6 should do it. Fuck, I turned off 3 by accident. Okay, let's try this again. I did my math wrong. It's hard doing this all in my head. Having a calculator open here really helps. Let's try... 9, 6, 1 will make 17 for the 8. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 7 plus 8 plus 3. Fuck, I am turning stuff off instead of turning it back on. I am miscounting here pretty hard. Okay. So, 1 plus 6 equals 7. No. 1 plus 7 equals 8. 8 plus 9 equals 17. So that'll turn on the 8. Let's see. 5 plus 4 is 9, plus 3 is 12. Okay. Okay, I just need to figure out how to get 5 and 7 at the same time, so I need to make 14 and 16 with these numbers. Okay. Alrighty. Let's start with something with the 9, because that'll be easy. Then I need to either make 6 or 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16. 8 plus 7. 15. It's too much. 9, 10, 11, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think I can do this. 8 plus 4 is 12, so we need 16. 13, 14, 15, no. Or we need 14. 8 plus 4 is 12 plus 2! Let's go! Oh my god. Holy shit, I can't believe I thought that through. Oh, that was more work than it should have been for my poor little brain. Alright, the lights are on and the shutters opened up. Hey, does that mean... Yeah, we gotta do it again. Man, and I thought I was doing so well. Okay. Okay, so we've got 9 holes. 9 vaginas. There's an F up above them. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there are 9 holes, so we need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. Well, why don't we just try it, alright? Alright, so this is definitely based on hexadecimal, right? What the fuck was F in hexadecimal again? Shit. I feel like 9 goes to the middle here, because the fun thing about 9 in digital roots is that you can use 9 anywhere, and it, like, makes things work. God, so... I think 10 is A, 11 B, 12 C, okay, A, B, C, D, E, F, so that'd be 15, if I'm thinking about this right. So we need to make, I think we need to make 15 in every direction. Shit, okay. So that could be like 4 plus 9 plus 1 for a digital root of 15. Let's see. 6. No. No. Fuck, oh my god, I forgot that this one takes actual thinking. Oh, my poor little brain. Hope everyone in chat is enjoying watching me work my poor, poor little brain. Let's see. Well, I guess if I need to think about it, I just need to make the 9 add up to, like, 5 on every side. So what if I did, like, 2 and 3? Then 6 plus 7 is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Well, 6 plus 8. Then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I fucked up something here. I fucked up something here. Time to trade those legs back, right? Shit. Okay, I fucked up something here. But I can probably fix it if I think fast. 6 plus 8 equals 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Plus 9 would be 23, so that's fine. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, that doesn't work. That's too short. Shit. Fuck. Okay, this is more work than I remembered. I feel like I was, like, on the right track, but I fucked up somewhere. 'Cause I'm pretty sure what you have to do is make it so that in every direction it equals to, like, F, which if I'm remembering right would be 14 or 15. Wait, I'm trying to make 14. Did I try and make 14 on some of these for a digital root? Am I stupid? Yeah, 15. I might have been stupid. I might have gotten a little confused and, like, thought too much about digital roots. Okay, okay. So if I want to make 15, I actually need the 2 here. Okay, 3 plus 9, 12, 13, 14, 12, 14, 15. I would need another 3, so something's not working there. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna assume the 3 shouldn't go there at all. 5 plus 7. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I'm gonna start over. Different ways to make 15. Okay. Different ways to make 15. 4, 9, 2. Let's kind of start. Let's go backwards. 8. Okay. I'm gonna like organize this in a way that makes sense to me. Okay. 2, 4, 9. So that would be 15. Let's go, what's 8 plus 7? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So that would be 15 down this way. Then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let me try for 1 more minute and then I will ask for a hint, I think. For 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, I'd be 1 short here anyways. Yeah, sure, give me a hint, Numenon. I think I'm close, but I'm a little stuck. Five is always in the middle, thank you. Even just having that will help me a ton. Okay, different ways to make... Let's try and fill this out based on the 5. Different ways to make 15 with 5. And go 9 and 1. That would also be 8 and 2. Then that would also make it be 7 and 3 and 6 and 4. Okay, now I just need to shuffle these. I need to just shuffle them. So right now I have 12, 13, 14, 16. So that's too much here. That is too much here. I'm just gonna try something here. I'm gonna try. Okay, let's start with 1 on the top, 9 on the bottom. 8 here, 2 here, 3 here, 7 here. Now this is basically what I did before, and it did not work. Oh, my little brain is spinning. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Well, we did 8 and 6. Yeah, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, plus 15. Then I put 2 here, 4 here. Oh shit, do I have it? I think I'm almost there. I'm getting close. Okay. 2 plus 4 is 6, plus 9. Okay. Okay. 1 plus 4 is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What if I switch the 9 and the 4 here? Wait, no, I can't do that. Happy May 9th, it's King Piccolo Day? Hell yes, Nom, let's go, it's his day. I'm so goddamn close on this. Okay, this is already 15 though, so that's part of our problem. Okay, what if I switch some of this around? Let's go 1 here, 9 here, 8 here, 2 here. Fuck me, man. 6. No. Ah, fuck me. This is hard. This is really hard. Yes! Oh my fucking god, finally. Finally, oh my god. Oh, thank you everybody who sat there and watched me struggle with that. I feel like that shouldn't have been as hard as it was for me. There we go. All pins inserted, all lights lit. We did it. The power's on now. It looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on top. Thank you, Numenon. The hint really helped. I remembered a number was supposed to be in middle, but I did not remember the right one at all, so thank you. A green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do. I think this might help. What the hell is this? Where did he find this? What is that? Where'd you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. It looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, this thing's a remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. What's he pointing? Oh, that machine over there. Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? Whatever, so what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? You see the coffin on top of the crates? Yeah. Don't you want to know what the deal is with it? I do. You want to check it out? Yeah. Alright, how do you think we're gonna get there? Well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe if we make a path to the coffin from there. How would we do that? Line up the crates, I guess? Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess this is just another of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Oh, looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery. So to keep it from using up its energy too fast, it's been programmed so that it'll only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Alright, let's do this. Okay, allows me to start over again. Okay, let's give this a try. Sure thing. Just keep in mind there is a limit on the battery, alright? The battery dies after 50 moves. At least that's what it says in the manual. 50 moves, huh? Also, keep in mind that the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates, okay? Got it. Okay. Let's do this one. So... I already fucked up. Fuck. No. This is already fucked. Let's see. I don't want to push that in there because then I can't get it. I don't want to push it down because I can't get it. Nope. Okay. Yeah, this was another, like, slightly tough one, I think. Man. Okay, how can I make this work? I feel like I'm almost onto something here, but not quite. No, I don't want to move this one yet. I fucked it up. Okay, we were getting somewhere, but... Okay, let's try this again. Okay. Thinking. How do I move these so that it all works out? Okay. No, now these are all stuck. Shit, no, then I can't get this one where I need it to be. Oh, fuck, I'm so close. Shit. I nearly had it, and I fucked up somewhere. Okay. Let's try again. Okay. It's this fucking one right here that's getting me. I'm gonna need to either push something... No, I can't push something down from there. I'm gonna have to get something onto the bottom and move it up. That's how this is gonna have to work. Man. Oh god, this room makes you actually think. I'm not good at that. Okay. We may be fucked. I may have fucked it all up. It's all gone to shit. Okay. No, I can't move any of the rest of these now. I fucked it up. Okay, shit. Fuck. Okay. Man, remember when I said that I could be speedy with these puzzles? Remember when I said that? I was a fool. I think I'm about to do the same incorrect thing I've done like every other turn. Oh, you should not, Relics. The brain cell is off. It is turned the hell off. Yep, okay. I feel like I remember this being easy once you actually understand how to do it. But I am just fucking it up. I know essentially what I need to do is get a box into this position and push it up here, and that'll make everything a lot easier. But I think I keep fucking up my chance to do that. Okay. That was not it. That was not it. No, that is not it. Dino Crisis? Does Dino Crisis have a puzzle like this? I wouldn't be surprised. Wait, no, I cannot get into there. Why did I think I could? Here, let's try leaving these for a hot minute. I'm wasting moves. Yeah, this is not it. This is not it. This is not it! Shit, why has this room got me so hard? I feel like every puzzle's been like very brain off up until this one, and like I appreciate getting to actually think, but I'm also like, shit. I'm streaming. Okay, let me see. So let's try approaching this from this side again. No. This is not it, Chief. This is not what we wanted. This is not gonna do it. Shit. God damn. See, like, I can do all, like, this so fucking easily. I'm gonna try something. Whoops, that is not what I wanted to try. No. I feel like I'm getting closer, but I also feel like I'm fucking it up really badly. Because I think from here I'm stuck now too. I think from here I'm also stuck. Shit. I thought I was doing something there. I really thought. You know, this might be another time I allow backseating. If you guys have any ideas for which crate I should try to get where first or where I should start moving, feel free to let me know. I might need some help getting through this. Because yeah, my only choice is to get a crate into here and then push it up to get it into there. But I am struggling to do that. I'm struggling to find the right path to do that. Let me see. Yeah, I gotta fill the second one first. It makes sense. I'm just trying to figure out how to get something into the second one without also getting myself really stuck. Yeah. Box on the third slot I'm pushing up. Yeah, I'm struggling to get something into the third slot in a way that makes sense and doesn't also get me stuck, you know? Because the easiest thing to do would be to get this box into here, but I can't really do that unless I push this box down, which gets it stuck. So I can't actually do that. The only move that makes sense is to go here, but then I'm not sure how to get a box into the third slot from here. Is basically where I'm struggling. Yeah, now I've gotten myself stuck here. Because I can't move this anywhere without getting, like, everything stuck again. May have to push the upper right corner box to resolve it. Okay, I mean, like, the easiest thing I can do with that... Yeah, this gets me stuck too. So this is clearly not actually it. Okay, so let's try just setting up. I'm losing it. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I thought I had something, and then I didn't. I thought I had something, and then I realized I did not have it. Let's see. Fuck, do I have it? Can I make it in? I don't have enough moves! Oh shit, I got them into the right position. I could have done this, but not in enough moves. Shit, okay. Well, that's progress. That's progress. Okay, so I need to do that way more efficiently. I clearly wasted moves somewhere. I just need to figure out where. Okay. Also, I'm so sorry, Relics, I don't quite get where you mean by the green or anything. Fuck this up. Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Let's give this another shot. Up, left. Do you mean this by the green? Because this looks yellow to me. Also, I apologize. I did not want the full answer, if that's it. If that's it, I did not want the full answer, but I appreciate you trying to help. I guess we'll just get it done. Let's see. Fuck me. Fuck me, I didn't do it efficiently enough. Okay. Okay. Okay, if I move this one up right now, then I can't move that one where I need it to go, and can't push this one in, so it clearly should not go there. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my goodness, why was that so tough on me? My tiny little brain, I finally made it. Whew, I remember I used to be able to do that one so well. I guess I haven't done puzzles like this in a while. That really took my brain some warming up. Oh, thank you everyone who sat with me through that. I'm sure that was just riveting gameplay, you know? Just absolutely riveting. Okay, I'm done putting in the program. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. See, it's moving already. Okay. Awesome, the Pushmaster 5000 did just what I told it to and lined up all the crates. Now I'm slightly embarrassed because I used to be able to do that so well. But man, I did not think it would take me that long. Well, I'm sure the view count just tanked there, but it's fine. Great, now we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb those crates over by the fence. Alrighty. Let's get out of here. I don't want to see this puzzle anymore. Was it over here? how's it going? What is up with you? How's your night been going? Let's see. I wanted to say that it looked like it was supposed to be over here. Okay, here we go. Here's where it wanted me to be. Right, there's a coffin sitting on the crate over there. Here to enjoy some 999 before bed? Nice, you came at a good time. I think we're almost done this puzzle room. I think we're just about out, and then, yeah, it'll probably be an ending time. We'll see. That's how this is usually gone.
Just kidding.
He smirked heartily at his own joke.
Really?
Junpei grumbled and shook his head.
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay.
Junpei resisted the urge to remind Santa that he would have had it open a long time ago if Santa hadn't interrupted, and quickly threw the lid off the coffin. They peered inside. He's so cool. God. Contrary to what they'd expected, the inside of the coffin was quite large. It was mostly empty, but not completely so. Laying on the bottom was a rusty key.
Small key and
next to the key, dun dun dun,
gun?
gun.
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
It's pretty fancy looking.
I wonder if this is a replica.
Junpei reached down slowly and cautiously picked up the revolver. Lori Damos! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello! How are you doing? How was your stream? Good to see you! Let me make sure I spelled your name right. Oh, how was Tales of Systeria? I actually really like that game. How's it going? For anyone who does not know me, hello, my name is Aqua Sereni, and I'm a mermaid VTuber who traded her brain cells for legs, and I'm playing 999 tonight, which is one of my favorite games of all time. Thank you for coming in and dropping by. It's been fun, love the cast so far, nice. I love it. Mixleo is a big favorite of mine. Like, of course I'm biased to the water, the water character, where when you do, like, you know, his special stuff, you get to play as, like, an archer, but you know. But I'm so glad that you're enjoying it. How far into it are you? I'd love to hear. Of course, though, if you do need to hop out, because I know it's probably late where you are, if you need to, like, take a break and get some food or water or just, like, you know, take some time away from, like, the PC, please don't feel obligated to stick around. I'm just excited because I love Systeria. You just got Edna? Oh, I love Edna. She's such a good girl. Mikleo's your son. You put him in sunglasses and devil wings and you've been giggling? Good. I love him. It sounds like you are playing this game the correct way. I'll have to, like, check out your VOD or see if I can make any future streams if you keep streaming it, because that sounds like a really fun time. I know Systeria is not the most popular, like, Tales game in the franchise, and I definitely, like, understand a lot of the critiques with it, but I like a lot of the characters and I had a lot of fun with it, so it has a special little place in my heart. Junpei reached down slowly and cautiously picked up the revolver. In his hand, it felt heavy.
This thing is...
He checked the cylinder. There were 6 bullets. You loved Systeria. Good taste, SF. Good taste. Goshina's music is so good, right? And McAngramstein! Hey, how's it going tonight? Good to see you. How are you doing? And yet he's got a gun. Everybody watch out. Junpei has a gun. Would love to have you, but yes, I'll lurk. Yeah, I'll try and keep an eye out and see if I can make it to any. It might just depend on timing, but if I can make it, I'll make sure to hop on in. But yeah, enjoy your lurk and thank you for bringing your community by. I appreciate it. The barrel was rifled and nothing seemed to be blocking it. As Ace had said, the gun was a very old one. However, it appeared to have been well maintained. If it was a real gun, Junpei thought it would most likely function perfectly. If it was real.
Oh, if this is real? Oh.
Holding the gun made Junpei feel unpleasant. Carefully, he placed it back in the coffin.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble.
That's a fair point. Hey yo, it's Kobez! How are you doing tonight, Kobez? How have you been? It's good to see you.
That gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already. I
mean, he is making some points. I feel like taking a gun around is not smart. I'm doing Good, I'm just playing some 999. This is a game I enjoy quite a bit.
I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
Aw,
In
jeez.
that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
The others nodded. They had no desire to be under Zero's control either.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Did you know if Wikipedia was a person, it would be June? I do, and I love her for it. I think she's perfect for that. She's seriously my favorite. I really, really like June. Junpei picked up the rusty key and slid the top of the coffin back into place, the gun back where they had found it. Alright, a rusty key. Maybe I can use this. I think I know where we can. Actually, I'm curious. Does anybody say something? There's a revolver in this coffin. What was this thing for? Tempe. You know, I'll be there in just a minute. Alright, I'm coming. Watch while you get ready for work. Oh, I hope you have a good day at work, Kobez. Is it your Friday? I hope it goes well and you can enjoy your weekend soon. Let's just put this key in here and... Yes! Sounds like that did it. Yay! Looks like it's open, Jumpy. I see. This key should open this door. Yes, just get through this and then you get to rest, Kobez. Good luck. I'm cheering for you. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go! Alrighty. Yes, it's opening. Yay! We found it. The hallway that left the cargo room headed straight toward the stern.
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
Alright, let's go. Junpei and the other three proceeded down it silently. Some distance along it, a large room opened up on the left-hand side. It looked familiar. An iron gate covered each of the elevators. Junpei and his companions drew to a stop and began to discuss what their next move should be.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Oh yeah, we're on the other side now.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
Oof. Junpei approached the elevator.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
That would probably help, yeah. Gently, he pushed the triangular button on the wall. A moment passed.
It works.
Whoa. The elevator door opened and eventually shut again.
I think so.
Yeah, it would seem like it's working. Pushing the button had apparently restored power to the elevator.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
Nice.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go.
Their decision made, Junpei and his companions left the elevators behind and continued down the hallway. Sometime later,
Looks like it ends here.
Santa, who had been walking several paces in front of the rest, suddenly stopped.
Only one door.
They searched around just in case.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
It was the door or nothing.
All right, let's open it.
Junpei took a deep breath, readied himself, then grabbed the doorknob and pulled the door open. But with that little cliffhanger, I actually need to take a quick BRB. So I'm going to be try and be fast, but if you guys need to, like, you know, take a little bio break or grab some more water or stuff, this is a good chance to. So just give me a minute. Sorry this was so abrupt. Wah!
ラララ夢中で愛を歌ってラララ言葉リツイートしてタイムラインは好調突然の DM チキタキチキドットスマッシュポップ転生ドット止まらないのこの感情ライフクロックラム君の声心7つの色二次元人 あなた次第でねあなたも変わるいろいろあるのよそういう落とし物あかたたたまずい
Alrighty, apologies for that wait. I went as fast as I could, and Grimstein. I tried as fast as I could. But I'm back. Thank you guys for being patient. I appreciate it. Back into it we go. Let's see what's behind this door. He paused for a moment, then stepped through into the room. And there he saw the number that had hung over their heads since they'd woken up. 9.
The 9 door.
Like the numbers on every other door, this one too was a rough shape made of red paint. Its door was set into the back wall of the room. Junpei leapt toward it with a sudden burst of hopeful energy. It was a large double door, heavy and full of solemn importance. He grabbed the door handle and shook.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
The red sat on the wall next to the door. Displayed on it.
Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Junpei felt himself overwhelmed by a torrent of emotion. At last they'd found the exit, but cold gripped his heart and he knew all too well why. As he stood frozen, unsure of what to think or feel... Jumpy!
Look! Behind you!
He spun around and couldn't believe what he saw.
What? A 9 door. There's another one. Why?
Oh shit, 2 of them! 2 of them! Junpei's voice was barely audible, even to himself. He stumbled toward the second door as if somehow compelled. It was a small single door. It sat in the starboard corner of the room, on the same wall as the door they'd entered from, but in the opposite corner.
It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one?
Junpei shook the door handle pointlessly and muttered to himself.
Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Santa who answered.
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Man, that's kind of some bullshit wording if you ask me, but you know what? If it works out for us, it works out for us.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind.
Oh,
Now
jeez.
it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9.
Yep, surely that's the end of the trickery. Definitely intentionally worded to build distress amongst the group. Yep. Oh, Zero, having a funny little time.
1278 and 34569, for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2349 and 15678. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work, and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people.
What the heck?
That's how it was meant to be.
Maybe this Zero guy isn't so bad after all.
Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was.
That's crazy. He did this just to teach them all a lesson about friendship. Always wasn't so bad, just a little funny, yeah.
There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other.
They'd understand and be appalled, overwhelmed with guilt at what they'd done.
This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
A social experiment. He's just like Cole Sprouse. I really hope I did somebody psychic damage with that one. The thought of it sent a chill down his spine.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
A voice broke through Junpei's frantic thoughts. Santa's voice.
Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
Nope.
Wait, don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now?
No psychic damage to you. You thought of him while saying that? Good. I can't believe we've confirmed he's 0. What a twist. It took him no time at all to determine the answer. There was only one combination of 3 people that would give a digital root of 9. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9. That would mean...
No, we gotta go back.
That wasn't a possibility he was willing to consider. No leaving girlfriend behind. Santa and Ace agreed.
Yep. I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Junpei let out a breath he hadn't realized he'd been holding.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
June's body betrayed her true feelings. Her eyes were wet with the beginnings of tears and her legs shook.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Santa had said what Junpei had known the moment he realized which 3 people could go through the door.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
Damn.
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh?
What's wrong with him? What is wrong with him?
Oh, right.
Perhaps it was the sudden reassurance that no one wanted to leave June behind, but Junpei laughed harder than he had in some time. Santa and Ace smiled.
You guys.
For real, who would want to go to Atlanta, right? I'm trying to I wanted to make a joke about Atlanta, but I felt like I had something specific, but now I'm not sure. I don't know anything about Atlanta. I'm realizing that right now. I legitimately don't know anything about Atlanta. June blinked tears from her eyes and bit her lip. She didn't seem to know what else to say.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, 7, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
Even as Ace spoke, they knew finding the others wouldn't improve the situation.
But even with all 7 of us...
Ace knew it. They all knew it.
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree?
Coca-Cola City, is it really? I didn't know that.
Let's find the
That's
other 2
crazy.
first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Ace looked at all 3 of them, then turned and headed through the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Santa and June followed. The Coke building's there? I didn't know that. That's crazy. A monument. Junpei started toward the door, then stopped.
Come to think of it, what is this room?
It didn't seem terribly important now, but what exactly was it?
We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
A red carpet ran between 2 columns of wooden benches that ran the length of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind?
It's my wedding to my fictional men. Facing the 9 door was the carpet leading to the bow of the ship, and at the end... What was it? An altar, perhaps? There was a small rectangular alcove at the end of the carpet, and inside the alcove was a raised platform. Resting on top of the platform was a coffin.
A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
But before Junpei had time to answer that question...
Hey, Junpei! The hell are you doing? Let's move!
Oh geez, okay. Santa's voice echoed in from the hall outside.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Junpei turned on his heel and left the quiet, somber room. Oh, geez, I forgot that happened. That scared me a little. Scared me a little bit. I was like, what the fuck is that? I did not like that. Jeez, that actually got me. I'm gonna have to go back to the VOD and see if you can see me look a little startled or anything, because I was. They took the elevator up to C deck. Once there, they headed back toward the main hall and the central staircase. It didn't take them long.
Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
They didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
Uh-oh. Junpei and his 3 companions looked at one another. He turned back to Seven and
What do
Lotus.
you mean, gone?
Santa, Ace, and June had their own questions to ask.
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Seven and Lotus responded as best they could.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Huh.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just
Uh-oh.
said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Uh-oh.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's the room with the axe that she was in, huh? That's not good.
Obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought for a
When did
moment.
this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and concern.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
There were quick nods all around, and the 6 remaining players spread out. Junpei and June ran to the large hospital room together. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
Oh boy. June bit her lip. He knew as Junpei did that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant.
Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go.
Oh boy. There was a screwdriver stuck between the door and the frame.
Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Junpei and June slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the shower room.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
June's voice was faint and she placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a little green.
The smell is horrible.
The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since their last visit. If Junpei had eaten a lunch, he would have had difficulty retaining it. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
June offered no resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. He stopped at the corner and turned his head.
Oh, she's not here.
As he expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body, lying in a reddish-brown puddle of dry and drying blood.
Snake, just where did your sister go?
Junpei whispered to what once was Snake. He'd asked rhetorically, of course, as there was no way he'd get an answer. He gave a deep sigh.
Such a horrible way to go.
Oh, God, yeah.
Skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait.
The bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the remains of skin and muscle. Bright white. Ulna.
Bones.
The pieces fell into place. Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Oh shit. Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. But the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm. Or at least it had been once. That meant the corpse...
Jumpy?
June's unsure voice at Junpei's suddenly strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Ayo? Ayo? Junpei and June headed back toward the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. Down the hallway they went, searching for Clover in every corner. They'd reached the stairs when Seven appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover is dead.
Oh, fuck.
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Oh, no. Hey, guys. Hey, Santa. How you doing? All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. Oh, man. I know, in a yeah, literally opposite of X ending. What the heck? June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. She tried once more, and then her energy was gone, and she collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't. And now she was dead. Damn, okay, that's some savior complex right there, huh, Junpei? So he stood there, frozen in place.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen?
He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse, no breath. But she was still warm and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source to her back. A gash just beneath her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover's smile.
Clover.
Her innocent smile. Her energy. He would never see her smile again.
No way.
He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot.
Let's get out of here, June.
Oh boy. Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom. I feel like I need to have the sad toggle on.
Right?
It was a foolish question, and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she'd received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder and they walked back to the bedroom.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. Oh man, there were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. Yeah, I honestly agree, Mana. Like you said, people give Clover a lot of flack, but she spends most of the game in severe shock and grief. We hardly see her when she's okay. It's true, Clover really goes through it in this game, and honestly, I just feel really bad for her. I don't think she deserved that. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Yeah, hi YotoTube! Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry if you're a Clover fan. This is not a fun time to come in. I hope you're doing well otherwise, though. It's good to see you. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered there. They don't even let us do a room with her until after Snake is gone, yeah.
Who was the first
She
to find
is.
the body?
Unfortunately, YotoTube.
Me.
Seven spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. Yeah, she dead. She died. The worst timeline. Seven's hand was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that, but I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show.
Oh,
I took off down the
man.
stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
It sucks because we just found, like, possible evidence that Snake could be alive, or at least that something's up, and then this happens. Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. That was one more thing he needed to ask.
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock.
Imagine the axe ending when Clover finds out there's multiple 9 doors. Jeez, yeah. Oh,
So we can
boy.
come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
Oh, geez, Junpei's getting a little feisty. Hey, Lucian, good to see you. How are you doing? You've only played the first 2 Zero Escape games and Clover is your top 2 of the girlies. Good taste. I'm also a big Clover fan. I really like her. Thank you for the posture check as well, Lucian. I appreciate it. It's nice to see you. How you doing?
Crying out loud.
This Junpei thinks he is the ace detective. More like ace defective. Ha 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 ha. 7 sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
There were 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right. He thinks he's Herlock Sholmes.
Closet?
God.
Yeah.
7 stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured toward a small box. You know what? You know how you know that Junpei truly is not Herlock Sholmes? I love Junpei. That's all the difference. The box was a small metal cube. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room.
Yeah, that was fucking weird that there was a safe that, like, we could not unlock. You're mentally tired? Oh no, you're mentally fried. I'm sorry, did you have a long day, Lucian? Did you have a long day? I'm sorry about that. I hope you get some rest in tonight. Okay, if I'm being real, I do like Herlock Sholmes, but he also makes me mad, and it makes me madder because I know he wants to make me mad, and I'm mad that he's winning. You know what I mean?
I figured there might be something pretty important in it. couldn't
No, I
stop thinking
don't.
about it.
I do not like him.
I figured eventually we
I
might
hate-
figure out what the
I want
numbers
him
are for the
dead.
safe. And if we did,
I want to
I
beat
didn't
him
wanna
to death
screw
with a
around door
stick.
5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
Is it Tsundere still if I want to kill him? Or does that go, like, to something else? That's not quite Yandere, but... Yangire, maybe? It was as locked as it had been when Seven found it. There was one change, however.
This is
Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder.
rust.
Junpei stared at it,
If
considering.
there's rust here, that means has someone opened the safe?
Junpei left the closet. Seven followed him back to the bedroom.
Huh?
It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat, frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there.
Maybe there's another clue.
Sometimes you just have those days, Lucian. Sometimes you just need a little break and to chill out. So don't, like, pressure yourself or anything. You can just vibe. You know, enjoy the game, enjoy the story. Like, do something to treat yourself for tonight.
Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners. His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door number 5.
Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Quietly, he pushed open the door.
Ugh.
The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell? This smell is...
Oh god, yeah, it's been there for hours. His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there into a violent froth. Oh, ew, that's fucking gross. He's... Oh, God, he's doing a good job with the sounds, but, like, hearing stuff like that, like... It gives me, like, a little bit of a reaction, too. So I'm just like, oh my God, ew. It was too much for him, and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile splattered onto the floor. Yeah, voice acting too good. Way too good. Oh, ew. Fuck. Ew. Like, valid response to seeing a dead body that's been sitting there for hours and exploded, but like, ew. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of its intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. Ew! On the floor, next to the broken mass of the man's head, lay his glasses, cracks spidering across the lenses. The bloodstains near them had already dried, like scabs on the floor.
Wait.
That was what he noticed.
It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses.
But now, it was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone.
But why?
Had someone taken it? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Where'd Junpei go?
It had drifted out to him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Oh boy. Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Yeah.
Did you find something?
He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything. In a way, in fact, that was the problem. Something he'd expected to find hadn't been there. The 9th man's bracelet.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it?
That's bad if the bracelet's gone, guys. That's pretty bad. Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
Oh, God. I don't know, just the CG makes me feel so sad. Like, I don't know, she just looks so small and sad, and the way they kind of drew her as almost as if she's sleeping, it just kind of makes me feel bad. I'm like, oh man, Clover. Poor Clover. Just makes me feel bad for her. As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip, and then fall back to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped from his lips.
What was it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something.
Oh, Yodotube.
And
God.
I found this.
As he spoke, he moved around to Clover's head, then knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. The paper was more important.
I'm opening it.
He picked it up and carefully opened it. There were 2 sentences written on it.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone.
Oh man, I forgot about this note entirely.
Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note.
A code.
The first clue was likely the phrase, sinister hand. Sinister hand means... Oh shit! I forgot we get to reason this out, gamers. So this will be a poll. What do you guys think? Is it the right hand or the left hand? Alright, poll's running. Let me know what you think it is. What you think the right choice would be. Let's see if we can figure it out together. Feel free to give it your best guess. And if we get it wrong, then just Junpei looks like a fool, and that's fine. Kind of endearing, even. You know how it is. Man. Oh, they're tied up. Oh, somebody's voting hard for right hand. Well, I wonder which one this is gonna be. This will be interesting. Oh god, somebody break the tie before time runs out. Ah! Nah, if it ties up, I'll just pick. But we'll see. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, it tied at the very last second. McAngramstein contributed 3 channel points. Damn. What were you voting for? Were you just trying to tie it? Oh man. Both? Oh my god. Man, though. Nah, that's some bullshit. That's some interference. We're running it again. One more time. Because I want to see what people genuinely think. One more chance. Running again. And if it ties up again, then this time I will choose, but I do want chat to have the chance to pick something. So we'll see what happens. Oh, somebody is spamming now. They don't want to see that tie happen again. They want to go for it. We have 1 minute if anybody does think that it's right hand. I'm gonna have a little sip of my drink while we're waiting. Somebody is just slamming on left hand, though. That's crazy. They feel strong. They got some opinions. They got some opinions to share. Oh man, we'll see. We'll see. It's a lot of high fives. Sometimes you just need that many, you know? You ever have one of those days where you just need some good high fives to get through? Sometimes I do. You know how it is. Alright. I nearly clicked left or right hand by accident, but left hand one.
Was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
Damn, Junpei, how'd you know that? I don't know that.
Left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
I guess this guy's been on his own fair share of Wikipedia deep dives. Junpei looked at his own left arm. At the bracelet on his wrist.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
He examined the bracelet closely.
There's 2 things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone.
Yeah, I was thinking of the left hand equals evil thing. So I did not think of, like, the bear, like, of the heraldry thing. So I'm like, oh, damn, where'd you get that info from, Junpei? Like, I believe it. I'm just like, damn. Left is sinister because it's not right? Exactly.
Truth gone.
Truth gone. Maybe those 2 words. Oh man. Oh man, another poll. Another one. Those 2 words. Read out loud. Switch sentence. Let's see. What do they mean? Backwards. Alright. Another poll's running. You guys get a chance to try and guide the story, guide Junpei's thoughts. What do you think? What would you guys guess here? The poll is running, so if you don't see it, make sure you refresh Twitch as always. Right. Not seeing a ton of votes on this one, which isn't surprising since there's a lot of this. There's a lot of options here. It's just kind of like, It's like, which one would it be? I kind of like that they let you try and help reason this out, though. That's very fun. Nuns used to try and beat left-handed kids until they started writing with their right. Yep, I have heard that. I think that was even, like, relatively recent, honestly. Like, not super, super recent, but within some older people's lifetimes. I feel like I've heard some older people talk about memories of that. But alright, what else could gone and truth mean?
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Junpei looked at the bracelet again.
The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
press them in the following order. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Junpei waited until the last second to reveal his own info dump. Okay, I'm just gonna do... instead of... make this go a little faster, I'm not gonna type out right and left. I'm gonna just use... like, R and L. And this will match up with the order that they're in on R, L, R, L, R. Man, they're really making me do this, huh? I forgot about this part. When I was like, let's play 999 and let chat make votes. I forgot about this part. Alright. Another poll. Thank you for the thirsty, Lucian. While this poll is running, refresh if you don't see it. I will take a little sippy. Alright. Scene 1. A couple votes for the fourth option. Couple votes for the fourth option here. I don't see any votes for the other one, though. God, I think I fucked up one of these options. The third one should be RL, 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 RL. Yeah, I can't fit all of them here, so we're not including the last one. So that's a gimme, but that's not the one you're supposed to pick. That's an unfortunate gimme. No, the correct one is in there. The correct one is in there. Alright. Yes, it is. I promise you that it is. I promise you that it is. I have checked and made sure that it was in there. Alright, you guys think it's left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right?
No, that's the wrong order.
Uh-oh. Angram, that's the one that I just said that I accidentally mistyped and corrected. Like I said, they match up with the order that they're in on the game. So, like I said, I just mistyped that run.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Truth came first.
Alright, let's give this another quick try. At least this is one of the ones we get to do more than once. So, you know what? I think the dashes were messing me up, so I'm just gonna ignore them. We'll skip the one that we already picked, since we already know that's not right. Alright, let's give it another shot. Give it another shot. We get to try one more time. Junpei gets to just sit there and fiddle with his bracelet as much as we want him to. And I get to sip my water as much as I want to, which is nice. I should be doing that way more often. It's good for me. Alright. The conversation before did kind of give away which one is the correct one though, huh? Which is fair enough, I can see it being spammed. There was no way to, like, say that without, like, you know, without giving it away. But that's on me for mistyping. That's why I got rid of the dashes in this one. Even though it made it easier to look at, it was not nearly as easy to type. And then... oh, 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. Let's go. One after another, 8 numbers flashed on, then off the face of Junpei's bracelet. He's 69. Were you trying to get into that? Good job.
Wait, did it just...
He checked one more time to be sure. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
I respect you, YotoTube. That's a worthy endeavor.
Hey, what are those numbers?
Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers and the order they came in if he said anything.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed toward the bedroom.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Neither 6 or 9 is in there. I'm in shambles. Me too. Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers such as the ones he'd just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? Sazaman20, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a great night. I am happy to meet you and have you here. Honestly, if I was Junpei, I would have redone that shit way more times because my eyes only see so much. Same. I feel like it goes by so fast that I'm not sure I'd be able to memorize that if I were him. Not in, like, one look like he did. Junpei slowly dialed in the numbers of the bracelet had given him.
1 to the right, 4 to the left, and... oh.
Finished.
Bingo. I knew it was for this.
A small telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up. Hey, Sazaman!
Is this some sort of note?
Welcome to the stream. I'm surprised the game didn't make you do this. That would have been kind of mean, right? I totally expected I'd have to do it when I first played. Kind of funny that you don't have to. Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Let's see.
Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact 1. The Nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO, Gentaro Hongo. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisors, Teruaki Kubota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Takachika Musashido. I must punish them. For the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0. Junpei left the closet. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7, and June. He looked at each one of them in turn, then slowly placed his hands in the pockets of his vest.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Oh, geez, he's got it figured all out. Junpei's been playing some 5D chess out here.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out.
And it's true, they're saving the you have to do that for VLR.
I know who killed Snake and Clover.
Oh shit, my man's so smart. Look at him go. The atmosphere in the room changed. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by attention like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. Oh, me too, YotoTube. I'm really excited. I'm really excited about this. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Then, almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. Bing. The bell rang 5 times, then
It's
ceased.
5 o'clock.
We've only got an hour left.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Oh boy. Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom. Oh, jeez.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned around.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implication was clear, and 7 understood perfectly.
Fine.
Oh
What about
boy.
you, Ace, Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door, as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shone from the red's display panel.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand.
Yeah, Lotus is so hot. She's so cool. I love her. Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. The 4th asterisk appeared,
I knew it.
just as Junpei had expected. Himari Poi, thank you so much for the follow! Yo, how are you doing? Right alone with a boy? That's crazy. I could never do that. I'd freak out. But how are you doing, Himari? It's good to see you. What's up? I hope you're having a good night. It was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so long as the bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. You're good. I'm glad to hear it. Good. I'm playing one of my favorite games, and we're about to get to one of my favorite scenes in it, so I'm actually really excited. It's an escape room puzzle game, so it's a lot of fun, and it has a lot of different endings, and I've been letting chat vote to see what endings we get for each playthrough. So I've been really enjoying this. Thank you, Numenon. Let's go. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. And the door shut, unfed. Junpei walked slowly back to the others, who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well. This is my favorite character. I love her. She's so cute.
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity playing on their faces. I'll explain a little bit of extra context. This game is basically about 9 people who are kidnapped, and, they wake up on a sinking, replica of the Titanic, and they're told they have 9 hours to try and escape it. So, they basically gotta go through all these different doors and do the escape room puzzles and try and find a way out before the ship sinks. So, it gets very intense, but it's a lot of fun, and I really like escape rooms, so it's fun. Yeah, if you like escape rooms, you'd probably enjoy this game. It's very, very good. Before long, the other 3 did as well. The puzzles are a lot of fun.
How should I know?
Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they'd hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
Oh shit, there it is!
What?
Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. Right, it's such a good line. I love this part. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
Yeah, I love Santa just standing there like, huh? What's happening?
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1.
Santa's so cool. I know you think he's so cool, but can we talk about how cool Junpei is? I think Junpei's really cool.
You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei. You're right, Junpei is cool as hell this scene. Let's go! Let's go, Mana said Junpei's cool. I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 on his wrist.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous.
This scene is too good for me to let you lose. It's just so good. It's so good.
I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was.
I was so excited to get to this scene.
I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth. So did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
The others looked confused.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
He heard Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, then turned back toward Junpei and sighed.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
That does make Junpei sound pretty bad, huh? That does make him sound pretty bad.
No, not at all.
Should be like, please no, God, please no.
I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Ace's face tightened. His eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Junpei was suddenly very aware of the 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. This is bullying. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us...
Never mind, Ace is cancelled.
In a big hospital room.
Ace is over, party.
There's no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see? If Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through.
Damn, he thought all that through. He did that math ahead of time.
7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but...
Oh boy.
Please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
He is laying it on a bit thick, huh? Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting, and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear.
You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled the piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness.
Oh well, that's cool.
I like the very, blasé way his voice actor delivers
I've
that.
still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
Oh, dang, the Twitlonger's back on.
No, I am not that stupid.
Oh, never mind, the Twitlonger is off.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't
I
Snake's.
didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident, but the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood.
Aw, shit.
In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh god. No. That's impossible.
Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait.
Uh-oh.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right. And I mistook Guy X for Snake.
As a Snake fan, I was losing my mind at this. Oh, I bet you were so happy to realize Snake could, be alive.
Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
Yeah, the first time I played this, rocked my entire world.
Think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you.
If I did it.
Really didn't want that to happen.
I was 12 and losing my mind. Okay, big mood. Big mood!
So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you.
Yeah. Bro pulled an Ace Attorney with that what's my motive.
You knew that. Or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something.
Oh,
You didn't want
boy.
that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey,
Oh, boy.
hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why
Oh,
did
boy.
Snake have a grudge against him?
He should use the Chewbacca defense. True. That one always works.
Look at this.
He handed Santa a small piece of paper.
What's this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and began to
The
read.
nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
Oh. Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met
It's
Junpei's.
the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Then suddenly,
Give me a break!
Ace's face was red and shaking, and his voice was full of fury tinged with desperation.
That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Oh shit. Junpei's eyes narrowed, and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off of Junpei to something, anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
God, Junpei sounds kind of full of himself here, and I actually kind of love that. It's very fun.
Or am I mistaken?
It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face, and as he realized what he'd done, his eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all...
Yeah, you sound super innocent, dude. Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself to a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Junpei!
I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
What?
Yeah, he's super sassy. Formerly Guy Twitter. Oh my god, Mana. Formerly Guy Twitter. I can't with this. I can't. Ace's face was tight and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace?
Erlis, hi! Yes, you made it for one of the best scenes. How are you doing? It's good to see you. I hope you've had a good lurk. Yeah, okay, and? Right? Look, I love it. I love the way Junpei, like, talks in this scene. Like, he goes from just like, oh, I'm just a normal dude, to just, like, kind of vindictive, but, like, it's very fun. I like the layers to his character a lot.
When you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room?
Uh-oh.
Back then, I took this.
Junpei put his hand into his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it?
Uh-oh.
Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
1 + 2 + 9 = 12, and 1 + 2 = 3. This is literally a Herlock Sholmes grand deduction moment. Don't say this. He's reaching for a gun. Get him.
That's how
God.
you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped, halfway to his pocket. Right, me too, Erles. Me too. He's a lot of fun. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. You've activated my trap card move. Yep. I'm much smarter than you, Junpei. I don't know, Junpei's kind of like, you know, winning here. He's doing pretty damn good. He's kind of winning here, I think. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying
If
fish.
you want to play innocent, that's fine by me.
Oh, hello! Thank you for the raid! Hello, Luxariel! Hello, Arya! Hello, Prince Chaika! Hello, Super Twin 19! Welcome! Let me give a shout out to the wonderful Arya Aurora VT, a super cute bunny girl VTuber! We love Arya here. How is Honkai Star Rail? Didn't that just get a big story update? I heard it was making a lot of people cry. Were you playing that? Or were you doing something else? Hello, for anyone here who does not know me, my name is Aqua Sereni and I'm a mermaid VTuber who traded her brain cells for legs. And tonight we are playing Zero Escape 999, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. A mystery puzzle escape room game with multiple endings. And we are in the middle of a big twisty ending. So this is a lot of fun. This is some big twists, big reveals happening. Yes, there's a new story update and you were doing that. Not finished though, but you did get Robin, the new character. Oh, I've seen her around. She looks super cute. I'm glad you got her. I know a lot of people have been struggling to roll her, so I'm happy for you. And yes, I am nearing a big ending. Like, it, obviously, chat, if you hadn't guessed, this ending is revealing some stuff. It is revealing a lot of stuff. There's a lot happening in this ending. So it's been a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying it. We've been watching protagonists go from I'm just a normal guy to like, just, you know, having a Sherlock Holmes moment. I nearly said Herlock Sholmes because I've been playing so much of the Great Ace Attorney the past couple of months that I just think of him first. What's happened to me? But welcome in, Arya. Thank you for bringing by your community. If you do need to step away from the computer, though, and take a rest and get food or water, or just, it's getting late if you need to go to bed, please don't force yourself to stay up. But yes, go grab a dinner if you need to, Arya. Thank you for bringing your community by, and it's good to see you. Please have a great night. I knew you liked Herlock Sholmes. I don't. I want that man obliterated.
Go ahead. Tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do.
No, I'm not a Herlock Sholmes liker. I'm not a Herlock Sholmes liker. I'm not.
But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it.
Oh, jeez.
Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
I said that right when you said you don't like him. Oh my god. I'm not a Sholmes girly. I'm a Kazuma girly. I only own merch of Kazuma. I don't have any Sholmes merch. Please. Ah! I live a cursed life.
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Seven cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, he's getting scary. I don't like that. That's scary. Oh god. Ace roared with laughter. Oh, thanks for the head pat, Erlis. What do y'all mean that doesn't surprise you? Come on! Kazuma's best boy. Okay, Kazuma is best boy. Bro having his light moment. Oh my god, you're so right. This is very light, Yugami, huh? He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Crazy. Ace of the Warehouse got crazy. God. Yeah, the voice acting's very good. I really like the dub cast. They did a really good job, and I really respect the work here. Is he gonna freak out on someone's grave? He might. Then it stopped. Yes, Kazuma is my favorite Great Ace Attorney character. He is my #1 for sure. Yeah, and Mana's voice for Sholmes was so good. I'm sad that I don't get to hear it anymore, honestly. His arms came down and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. Oh, fuck, I forgot about this sprite. Oh, it's scary. It's scary. I'm sorry, guys, I can't joke about whether or not I like Sholmes right now, because oh my god. I mean, Hayami on the same wavelength? Yeah, Hayami's got good taste. Thank you for the thirsty Erlis. His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the #9 bracelet.
Uh-oh.
I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the ring.
Right, the bullying's fun, but at the same time it's like, oh my god, there's a lot happening right here, though. There's a lot happening.
I left the room I was supposed to search.
The tonal whiplash between the game story and what's happening in chat. Yeah, the voice change.
Headed to the first-class cabin on B deck.
You know what, Super Twin? I respect you. I respect you. His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the #9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
Holy shit, this is why I thought that you had to put 9 in the middle of that one puzzle. I was thinking about this in the back of my head. I must have remembered this instead of the actual and, like, gotten the solutions mixed up. That's really funny. 1 plus 9 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1. 2 plus 9 equals 11. 1 plus 1 equals 2. 3 plus 9 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3.
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere. With anyone.
Wow. That's so romantic.
It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it.
The math here, that is digital roots. It's basically a version of like addition where you keep adding until you're left with only one single digit number. A chiller mat and guard. Oh, I could see that. I could see that.
In mere moments.
Man, Mad on Guard was such a bastard. But he was a very fun villain.
I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet.
You're so angry that you said you liked Ace during your playthrough. Oh, that happens to so many people though. Ace seems really, really likable before you know. Until you remember you killed Snake with it. No! Yeah, his self-sacrifice moment, like, it seems like he's such a good guy. And then you realize he was lying the whole time, and it just makes you even more mad.
There was also an unexpected bonus.
And yeah, Relics has a good explanation of how digital roots work there. Mad on Guard, he is a character from the original Ace Attorney trilogy. She always likes villains, though. This time she tried not to like a villain, so I'll respect her for that. 7 was always your guy, good taste. 7 is also good. We've already established I'm a Junpei girly.
The knife the 9th man had used.
But my true number 1 is June.
I quickly pocketed both of them and left.
Somehow your faves always end up as a villain in some way? Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, Arya. You loving a man turns him into a villain, I guess.
I made my way back to
Somehow
where
you
I
just
was
can sense
expected.
them.
That's when I ran into Snake.
6 plus 9 is 13, 1 plus 3 is 4, the digital root of 69 is 4. Thanks, Mana.
Well, this guy X, actually.
Formerly Guy
I
Twitter.
spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around.
Yeah, that ain't Snake. That doesn't look like Snake at all.
He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open.
Till she said she liked him for a stream and you could hear my pain. Oh man. I bet you were just sitting there like, I can't say anything. I can't say anything.
He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep.
You just had to sit there.
Perhaps
That's
he-
Viper.
It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that.
Bro, you should not. That's extremely
I was
suspicious.
certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the Nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the Nonary game.
You're gonna be in pain in the 3rd game? Oh man. Oh, wait, she had a thing for Dio? Oh my god, Dio of all people? Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. I'm laughing, Arya. The villain your type? You'll have to see.
But not
I
once
wonder.
did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps
Yeah, at
Snake
first.
conspired with Zero to deceive me?
Man,
Regardless, he was a
that's
threat,
so funny.
and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later.
Having a thing for Dio is bad enough, even for getting everything revealed about Dio. In my defense, I really want to throw Dio into a blender. I don't know, I'm just gonna say I would throw Herlock Sholmes in a blender, and look at me.
I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel.
It dissipated the longer the story went on. Fair.
The door opened.
Who's this guy? The guy about to get killed? We literally don't
I
know.
threw the man through it.
We literally have no idea who this guy is or why he was wearing Snake's clothes. Which is crazy.
9 seconds later, the door shut.
You say the same thing about Gore. Oh my god.
81 seconds passed.
Yeah, that's Guy Twitter. The man inside the door passed away. Is
After
it
that,
Goro
I
Machima
returned
from
to my
Yakuza?
post as though nothing had happened.
That's who I think of first. Goro Majima, yes, thank you, YodaTube. Goro Akechi, oh, I love Goro Akechi. Man, I had those moments when my friend loved a character and in my mind I'm like, this character's gonna die later. Oh, that's always the worst. You're like, oh no, they don't know how bad they're gonna be hurt. Akechi deserves it, but he also deserves a lot of loving kisses. You're so right for that, Arya. I just like a fucked up little guy sometimes. What can I say?
After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Oh, that's such a gross mental image. I don't like that description. Ew. This is why it's hard to defend you. Listen, I'll defend Arya because I've been in her position before. I know what it's like. Yeah, it's self-care. It's good for his mental. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed, then spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous.
Fuck you, dude.
Additionally, she had gone through door 1.
Yes, you can definitely use that in court.
It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Seven and Lotus interrupted.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs.
Yeah, he literally does not
I
care.
doubt the two of you could find it.
He's just like, you know what, I am caught now, so whatever.
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it.
Perhaps she was built different.
I was therefore desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
This is so fucking scary to me.
Huh? What are you talking about?
I hate this scene. This is so scary.
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse?
Yeah, she was too cute to die. And I have played all 3 games. It has been a long time since I played them, so this is a replay. But there's lots of little stuff I've forgotten.
I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you?
Yes, this is Clover Appreciation Stream. We love her.
You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor hard.
You're staying here.
Oh, I hate this. This is so scary. This is so scary. She leapt back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run.
Don't you run, little girl.
He was faster. Yeah, oh god. Legitimately, I think this scene's so scary. Thank you for the thirsty, Lucian.
That was how I killed Clover.
His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Seven's whole body trembled with rage, and his voice rumbled with hate. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly.
Yeah, you
Don't
have.
misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you.
Just made a tough decision between playing FF10 or 15. You decided on 15. Ooh, I hope you enjoy your boy band road trip.
I lost to Zero, not you.
Damn.
I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes. And that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me.
Yeah, that is very suspicious. That's very
And we can't
strange.
forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this.
Yeah, this was
Zero
100%
made
a
sure
setup.
to kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Oh boy. Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he'd found in the safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written on it. I must punish them. For the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero. And he remembered other words he'd heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace, Santa, June, Seven, Lotus.
Zero is one of us?
Oh boy.
Wait, there's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake.
Claws. Yeah, the suspenseful done.
That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero.
Yeah, Clover is always a little sus, but that's part of her charm, you know what I
He
mean?
made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was Ted. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Oh boy. That's a scary thought. But also he's blind, so he's clearly not watching us, Junpei, you
I
idiot.
believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
He sounded as if he'd just finished doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Jesus
She
Christ.
was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard!
Seven roared and lifted a fist that would have likely shattered Ace's jaw. But someone else was faster. It was Lotus. She stepped towards Ace, raised a fist of her own, and drove it straight into his nose. Good for her. I love her.
Me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Ugh! Ew! 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 We hate this. He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
If it were coming from anyone but him, I'd respect it, but because it's him, it's gross. Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace snaked his arm around her and pulled Lotus's back up against him. In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. It was a gun. Yep. The revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted it to point at Lotus's head.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger.
Ah!
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
Yeah, it's a pretty big revolver. It's a little scary.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me.
Oh my god, yeah, it is
Although
007.
suppose
I
to
loved
be
that
more
game.
accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once. So I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet.
Damn.
Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later.
We could have saved so much math. So much, man. If the 9th man had just said Ace's name right. Bye, Luxariel. Good to see you. Thank you for the lurk. And thank you for hanging out.
And
Yeah, this is really all the 9th man's fault.
with that,
You should have just said that dude.
Okay, have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then, Goodbye.
Oh no, yeah, night hours, hold your Graha tight while you still can. Don't let him go.
God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Oh boy.
Oh my god, oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here!
It's true we don't know his name, but he could have said, like, the guy with the #1 bracelet. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, I get why he didn't say that, but it's still funny.
It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
Damn, that was crazy. That was crazy.
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As
One.
I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on.
2.
I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it,
Hey
I would be able
J-Bob,
to
how's it
manipulate the
going?
game as I saw fit.
You sure chose a time to come in.
I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason.
3.
Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information.
You weren't forced to come here. Nobody was holding a gun to your head. Of course not. Everyone comes to my streams of their own free will. Always.
Lastly, I wished to conduct
I
a simple
promise.
test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Damn, you were just experimenting on him, huh? No, Vice, don't post a jail emote. Don't be silly. Come on. Don't be silly. If I were afraid of Aqua aiming a gun at me, I wouldn't antagonize her so often. You're regularly executed? Yeah, you are. God damn it. Maybe I should get a gun emote. Junpei glared at
I
him.
don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Damn, bitch really said, I don't have to tell you. Ace smirked. He was trying to provoke them, and it was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace.
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Ace laughed, a short, derisive snort, and gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious.
Oh,
I have
jeez.
the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
9 plus 8 plus 1 equals 18, and 1 plus 8 equals 9.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see.
Oh boy. This
You
guy's
are
just gonna
correct. That is the
escape.
destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Oh god. As he spoke, Ace began backing toward the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Junpei, Santa, June, and Seven stood, frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. Yeah, in the act's ending, he did ask Lotus to follow him, and we never saw them again. It's true. Do you guys also remember that sub-ending where suddenly, you know, Lotus and Seven were dead, and Lotus's bracelet was gone? I just think that's interesting. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
He forced Lotus to open it, then turned and addressed them once more.
Bye.
Then he stepped through the door. They're probably too scared of him pulling the trigger, because, you know, the gun is right to her head. If they fuck up or they're just a little bit too slow, she's dead. It fell shut. In the blink of an eye, they were gone.
Damn it!
As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door in pursuit of Ace. But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob, there was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. Girl, this is not the time. I love you, but this is not the time. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright?
Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
Oh no. June's fever had returned, again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
She was breathing hard now and she could barely summon the strength to talk.
But...
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was farther away, Lotus's life in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Junpei, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time.
Oh boy.
So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Junpei looked at June. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Got it.
Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running toward the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him.
Let's go.
Right, let's get him. Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. Is that a prison tattoo on Santa? No. He's just wearing like some edgy Hot Topic stuff. As one does. Junpei and Seven had finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. As their lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palm full of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 9 doors. Yeah, Clover killed the people she thought killed Snake in the axe ending, but Ace got away. That's messed up.
Let's check the red.
He gets away with it so much. The display panel read vacant. He spun around and headed toward the smaller door. This red would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Just then, as they were pondering what to do next... Oh, fuck that again. Ah, scary. There was a noise. A noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
Ah, scary. Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound.
It's coming from over there.
It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or more precisely, what was on it.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget.
Oh,
Anyway,
Junpei.
we've gotta try.
Junpei and Seven leapt at the coffin, ignoring the very obvious code. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Who's inside? I don't know. Maybe Alice? Alice? Seven pointed at a keypad on the side of the coffin.
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
They want out! The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it had only gotten louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do, Junpei
Is
wondered.
there some sort of clue somewhere?
They stood there for a few moments staring at the coffin, and then Seven spoke.
Hey, Junpei.
Or it's Iris from I, the Somnium Files, Vincent Valentine. True!
Remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin?
Yeah, this is so creepy. Even, like, knowing the game and the story, I'm like, this still creeps me out. I don't like
You got those
this.
numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone. Or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Use his words against him.
Who said that?
You.
Oh, jeez.
Fine.
He knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Perhaps because he'd repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easily to Junpei's mind.
1438 3421.
Quickly, he typed them in. 14383421. He checked that he'd entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. It only took a moment.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
There was a click. And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside.
Snake!
Oh shit, it's him!
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken.
Mana's
Where
guy!
are the others? Are they elsewhere?
How? Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There's a great deal he needed to know, but... Hello, big brother Snake. You're 12 and losing your mind. Oh, I bet. I bet. This guy, he's who Ace thought he killed. They had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Apparently he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas, and Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
No, there was one thing they kept from him. There was one thing, however, that neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. That Ace had killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might well go insane.
Yeah.
They'd decided as much by a look the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin.
But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about
Oh,
Zero's
boy.
true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this.
Now the grief is backwards! But yeah, I do like him in this outfit. And he is blind, yes, he cannot see.
Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Junpei put the question to Snake. His answer was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Blind people can walk, hello? It seemed as though Snake was, perhaps, not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good. Earlier in the game, he explains that he knows mostly based on, like, the way sound echoes off of different objects.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
A lot of blonde people can do it. Or blind people. Why did I say blonde people? Hello? What? No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was like a second wasted.
Bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
It's true, I can do that. Yeah, you can, Mana. However, they stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood at a loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist.
The 3 of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, they usually have better echolocation. Also, they tend to have the stick they keep in front of them to stop them from walking into things. Yeah, the walking stick helps a ton, but I know not all blind people use them.
We just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Yeah, being blonde makes me great at navigating dark spaces.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
Seven began patting his pockets, as if he were checking to see if any of them held anything.
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
He'd finally found the pocket he wanted, and his hand dove into it. Seven pulled out something round and metal. Oh shit, a bracelet. There was no mistaking the number glowing at them from the face like a cartoon eye.
0. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, if he'd been able to see, he would have noticed Seven look away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters.
Oh, jeez, this is gonna cause problems later, huh?
She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
Oh, God.
He's lying.
Junpei could tell right away that Seven wasn't telling the truth.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
Oh, God.
Did borrow one thing.
This is all gonna blow up on us later, huh?
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
Oh, good night, Erlis. Thank you for hanging out. Please have a good sleep and sweet dreams. I'll see you later. It was good having you here.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
7 + 2 + 0 = 9.
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red.
It is gonna blow up on Ace's part, true. But yeah, her dying just to get Snake back is rough. Hey, Greetra,
Snake,
how are
give me a
you
hand,
doing?
right?
You made it in time for some fun stuff. Without waiting for a response, he started walking toward the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the 2 doors. Gao evening! Wait, that's jail evening. What the heck? Don't put me in jail. Seven and Snake put their palms on the red. Once they'd done that, Seven put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. Have a drink? Oh, are you about to redeem a thirsty? Vice, don't put me in jail. Thank you, Erlis. You're sorry? Somehow I doubt it. Nah. A third asterisk appeared on the screen. 7 + 2 + 0 = 9. Now they just needed to pull the lever and the door would open.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
Junpei nodded. they decided to use the following combination. Oh shit, it's poll time. We haven't had one of these in a minute. Let's see, Snake plus Junpei. Ah, good. Thank you for the head pats, Erlis. I appreciate it. Please have sweet dreams. Snake, Junpei and the bracelet, or Junpei and 7 in the bracelet, or Snake and Junpei and 7 in the bracelet. Which one should we go with? 1 second here. I need to adjust. All right. Poll is going. You can vote more than once. Feel free to say which one you think we should go for. Easy, just hack the game and make the panel read 999. So true. Why didn't we do that from the start? You guys are so right. Just put all. I mean, you can vote for that. You can vote for that, Artoria. Is that a fucking Spider-Man 3 emote, though? That's extremely funny. Oh, if someone wants to try just Snake and Junpei in the bracelet, I see. Ooh, someone is gunning for that. You don't remember their numbers? Snake is 2, like Snake Eyes. Junpei is 5. We don't know what the bracelet is. 7 is 7. If that helps. Alright. It looks like we're gonna try Snake and Junpei.
Let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet.
Snake plus Junpei equals 2 plus 7 plus 2 plus 5 equals 7.
This combination
Thank you for the
works,
thirsty
and the number for
Lucian.
This bracelet is 2.
Well, the door didn't open. The mysterious bracelet wasn't 2.
It didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then
Junpei continued. Alright. You can try again. So, I'll not include the one we already tried. Alright. Another poll. This will probably be the last one, huh? Since there's only 3 choices, so even if we get it wrong. Let's see what we think it should be, chat. The choice is in your hands. You guys get to decide by popular vote and by throwing seashells at me, as one does. Oh, it's tied up so far. We'll see if anybody wants to break it. We will see. We will see. Oh. Looks like we're leaning towards Junpei in 7, but we'll see what happens before the poll ends. Oh, tied back up. Someone go tiebreaker it. Uh-oh. Alright. Ooh, last second Junpei in 7 won. That's crazy. I thought it was going to be all of them.
let's try me, 7, and the bracelet.
Thank you for the points relics. Junpei plus 7 equals 5 plus 7 equals 12, and 1 plus 2 equals 3.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
They scanned in their bracelets. Oh shit, y'all got it!
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
7 clearly hadn't thought their experimentation would produce anything useful, and looked rather confused. Good job, gamers! Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. The door slid closed. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
That means the bracelet is actually 6.
5 plus 7 plus 6 equals 18, and 1 plus 8 equals 9.
How is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
That's crazy. Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal. With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had, until recently, been dry.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
Oh no, it's getting wet down there.
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go.
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem.
Oh?
My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Oh?
Last
resort?
Let's go! Phew! Let's go! Junpei, Seven, and Snake ran, full tilt, down a long, straight hallway. They were headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. As they ran, Seven spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
Oh shit! Snake's plan had been simple but effective. He'd simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it had looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so how had he done it?
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
It's prosthetic! Honestly, it's so smart of him.
Got a bracelet.
You are correct.
He'd walked through the door easily without authenticating. He stepped out on the other side, unscathed, and began running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. He kept running for a while longer and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downward on the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the
I
staircase.
think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end of which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Yeah, time for the showdown. Let's go. Yeah! Super Twins ready, let's go. Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. A plate was affixed to the top of it. It read, Incinerator.
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant.
No, it doesn't. It really
You
doesn't.
see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look, and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
He pulled the lever down. With the rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Ace still held the revolver in his hand. It was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. But perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind them. 9. Another number 9 door.
What? Why? Why is there another one?
The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a waning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Uh-oh. Another 9? How many 9s in the title? 3 of them.
Automatic
This is fine.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
We got almost 10 whole minutes to get out of this room. That's fine.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
He doesn't recognize him.
Don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his teeth.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a knife.
How did Ace didn't know he was Snake? Ace has a condition where he cannot tell the difference between people's faces. So, since Snake is wearing such different clothes, he just didn't think that's Snake.
Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
2 plus 5 plus 7 plus 4 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
Well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Junpei felt his chest tighten. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Uh-oh.
Told me what?
Clearly not.
Uh-oh.
Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now.
Uh-oh.
I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
Uh-oh.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him.
What happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly.
That's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter?
Uh-oh.
I killed her.
Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked at Junpei disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft.
Ew.
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance.
Yep, Ace is very scary right now.
That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory.
Ew.
Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
You would be so right to do that, Snake. Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
But Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake! Snake!
Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room toward Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she'd made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
He raised the gun. What kind of route is this? Oh, you know, a normal route.
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
1 + 8 + 9 = 18. 1 + 8 = 9.
Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven.
About to enter his dark phase.
I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Oh god, we have less than 5 minutes left. This is so
Well,
fucked.
It looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you. Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tensed, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh.
Goodbye.
Then it happened.
Kill you.
Snake stood up.
What? No, that's impossible.
For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward, 1 step closer to Ace. Then another. He looked for all the world like a zombie.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me.
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard.
Ace's revolver leapt 5 times. 5 times the air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. And then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled and his broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally. You're...
But Snake wasn't done.
I'll kill you.
Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid toward Ace. 1 bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg,
You won't. Get away.
and the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch. You're a monster. Get off me. Let me go, damn you.
Hey G-Man, welcome to the stream! Hope you're having a good time. You came at some real dramatic moments. He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Oh god.
Yeah, damn it. Damn you. Get off. Let me go, you monster.
Man,
Okay,
Snake is so
okay.
cool, what the heck?
Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Get his ass. Go off, King. Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices and their words restrained.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go! Let's get out of here!
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
Snake turned toward them. He coughed and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled, a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me.
This is so sad, but it's also so fucking metal of him.
Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time!
Yeah, this is what Ace deserves.
Go!
Seven ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him, but Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stunned, and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his sides and was hauling him bodily back toward the door.
No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
Yeah, the VA is going for it. He's so fucking good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep in his stomach, and then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door. There was a small window cut into it. Inside he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why?
Yeah, I'm tearing up too. This is a lot.
I don't deserve this! Hesame! Hesame Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero! Zero!
The creature of the emote was perfectly timed. The fuck? He didn't know how much time passed. He didn't know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hand she'd put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the open door and the hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
He began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
He pushed it and the door opened.
Yes.
Junpei was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. But try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. Just the dead silence, huh? That's so eerie. Everything's so still. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside, expecting to find nothing. But there, on the red carpet in the center of the room... June! No, codenames didn't matter any longer. She was Connie. Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her.
Connie!
He stumbled to a stop. As he looked down at her body, lying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still. So very still.
No. It can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hands shook and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. Slowly it rose and fell. Relief washed over him.
Oh, Connie!
Junpei reached down and gently, very gently lifted her up.
Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei, but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold. Very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination. She felt as though she were fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
Yeah, where's Santa gone?
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids. I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. He looked down at Akane. There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yep, there's more.
No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Kane. Why? The wrong path?
Since the last ending, I gotta catch this from start to beginning, right? Well, it's all on YouTube.
What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose! What?
Yeah, on a replay, this story is nuts. There's so much foreshadowing. Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. He heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Kane out first.
He didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel.
Connie!
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. And now she was gone.
Oh god. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
His cry split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it.
Huh?
A strange smell, one he'd smelled before.
Wait. This is... white smoke.
9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. How are we fucking feeling, gamers? That's another ending for us. Yeah, that was the safe ending. Thanks for playing. Great time. Great time. Kinda hungry, honestly. What kind of ending is that? A really fucked up one. Congrats on the safe ending. Thank you, Roof Dweller. Welcome to the stream. Great assets. Great vegetables. I feel cheated. Well, maybe you gotta get some more endings. But I agree with Mana. This is one of the best bad endings I've ever seen. It's nuts. Clover dead, Snake and Ace killing each other, Akane got snapped, Sun to nowhere to be found. Yeah, this ending goes crazy. This ending goes absolutely crazy. Oh man. Yeah, Snake is extremely good. I love all of the characters in this game so much. They are all incredible in their own way. Yeah, not even sure what happened to Junpei. He passed out and that's where we're left. But god, yeah, Evan Smith is so good. Evan Smith is incredible. He fucking ate his heart out. Good for him. God, I hope I could meet him at a con or something one day. Because Jesus Christ, he's incredible. But yeah, getting this ending for the first time shook me. Right? There's so many good endings. Oh man. Right? The fact that it's called Safe Ending too, and it ends so horribly. I know it's referring to, like, the safe itself, but man. Alright. There's our little teaser for the true ending, which we will be getting next time that I stream 999. Oh, man. We did it! Look at that! We got a major ending with the required keys. God. What an ending. What a fucking ending, guys. That was nuts. That was actually nuts. Thank you for being here for that. This was so fun. Oh, man. Oh, man, this was very fun. I forgot how much I like the safe ending. I forgot how good it is. Jeez. Yeah, Snake is so good. What a game. What a game. Alright, so, this has me hyped up. Next time I stream on my channel, we are going to be finishing 999. I have to, I'm so hyped. But yeah, the voice acting added so much in such a good way. It was so good. But, to explain, basically, I've got some Mother's Day stuff going on tomorrow night, but depending on if oh, thank you for the head pat, YotoTube. Depending on if I'm too tired or not, perhaps tomorrow I will stream more 999. It'll probably be with a later start time than it was today, but if I can manage it, I think I'll stream it. If it does not happen tomorrow, do not worry about it. In that case, I think we will do Sunday night around my usual time, 7:30 or 8 p.m. MST, probably 8 p.m. MST. So, this weekend you can look forward to 999's conclusion. Though I hope you guys are excited to experience the true ending again with me, whether it's your first time or not. So, even though we'll be wrapping up a game, I want to remind you guys that I am holding a vote on what my next lawn play will be, because I have owed that for my old subathon for a while now. Please follow that Google Forms link there to vote and suggest games. Even if you're suggesting a game that you don't think will win, feel free to just put it in there so that I can, like, you know, see it and consider playing it sometime in the future. Even if it's not my next lawn play, I might see something on that list that I want to play eventually. Super Twin 19, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, I've already seen stuff on this forum that has had me be like, oh shit, I want to play that. I want to play that on stream sometime. I'm also, excuse me while I move my beloved Spaghetti Boy to another spot. Yeah, Spaghetti Boy's still here. I'm thinking I might change up the Spaghetti Boy redeem. Maybe he'll be like, maybe I'll turn him into a PNG and I'll put him somewhere on my model so that he can be turned on and off. That'd be pretty funny. But alright, I'm gonna check who is still online for a raid. And you guys, as usual, can suggest a raid message if you would like to. It can be like silly or serious, anything is still good. As he should still be there. I know, I can't get rid of my beloved Spaghetti Boy. That wasn't what I wanted to grab. Mwah! Yeah. Safe raid? Ooh, that would be fun. That would be fun. Let's see, we could do some Let's raid a friend who's playing Honkai. Another friend who's playing some Super Mario. That could be fun. No, let's raid Dreamy. We have not traded Dreamy in a hot minute. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just do... I think we'll do a nice and simple safe raid. A nice and simple safe raid. Snake aced the competition. He sure did. That was a good one, Super Twin. But alright. Here is your raid message if you are a subscriber. If you're not a subscriber, don't worry about it. I have got a raid message for you. We will do just a simpler little... Here we go. Oops. There is the non-sub raid message. As always, guys, thank you so much for coming by. We're gonna raid my friend Dreamyatude. She's a bunny girl, a magical bunny girl VTuber. She's playing some Honkai tonight, and she's super chill, super fun. You guys should absolutely go support her. I always enjoy my time in Dreamy streams, and it's been a bit since I raided her. Once again, thank you guys so much for coming by. I will see you either on Friday or on Sunday. I will keep you guys updated on Discord or on Twitter. Keep your eyes over there if you want to, like, you know, have an idea when I might be going live. But otherwise, thank you so much, and please have a wonderful night. I hope you guys sleep well, enjoy your weekends, and I'll see you all later. Goodbye! Yes, Dreamyatude, welcome to the chat, Sonny. Sorry you're coming at the end. Enjoy saying hi to Dreamy for me. Good night.